You are not going to believe this, but I just recorded a VGC team report with the player who finished second at the Portland VGC Regional Championships with some of the weirdest Pokemon. He is arguably the best Chinese player on the planet, and he finished in second place using Galarian Weezing. In this team report, we're going to be talking about Zhe Zhang, his team report. We're breaking down his entire team, all the spreads, all the matchups, every move, every EV, the entire history of the team in a full breakdown. Then we were talking about his entire Portland run, where we go through all of his matchups, all the things that you can do to use his team also to where when you play the matchup, he's actually telling you how to use the team in the exact same matchups. Then we go into some really deep emotional advice from Zhe Zhang. We talk about our hardships, his background, him getting kicked out of a regional for not being freaking vaccinated, and then him coming back and winning a regional championship, then using that to convince him to stay in America and keep competing. And lastly, he has a really big secret that he's not shared with anyone about how he got so good at this game. And we have one mission, guys, to show you the best team report. This is 4 hours long. Watch it on 2x speed if you want to. I don't care. But I want to give you the best team reports you've ever seen. The best content from how to use teams, their full breakdowns, how to use the team yourself in every single matchup, and then how to actually become a better player the entire time. I hope you enjoyed this. We took 4 hours to make this video for you. It means a lot. So guys, I'm going to collision course and flare blitz into this video. But before I do, please like and subscribe. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the video. And maybe even you'll use this team yourself, because in the description, I've included links to the Pokepates for Pokemon Showdown and the rental code. So in 3, 2, 1, let's get into it. Welcome back to Dark Type Darsh, and today I am joined by the legendary Zhe, is that right? Zhe Zhang, is it pronouncing it correctly, or how do you pronounce it?
Yeah, I think the correct pronunciation is Zhe Zhang, and yeah, it's something like J and Zhang in English pronounce.
Yeah, so I'm joined by Zhe Zhang today, and today, guys, I'm so excited because I'm going to be doing his Portland VGC team report, where we go through his team breakdown, fully like the history behind the team, the strategy, where it came from, how do we get to Assault Best Walking Away. We're gonna talk about all of that today. Then we're going to be going through his entire run. Literally every single run, every single matchup, and even how you are going to be able to play the same teams that he played. Then his advice, like literally going to talk about like what advice does he have for you? How can you become a top player like him? And how can an average player or someone who really wants to take that next step and go to a regional final get there? And then lastly, Zhe's secret sauce. Like his one thing he wants you to take away from Pokemon and his background. And Zhe, thank you so much for coming. I know you said this is your first team report in English, so it means a lot to me that you're going to be here, because to me, you are a genius of this game. You love going to war. Your tweets are iconic, and your teams, I would argue, are even more special. So thank you for being here. We have a lot to talk about. And yeah, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, thank you. And also, thanks for the casting.
Yeah. Of course, man. Of course. You're like, hey, for me, I love this game so much. I have been waiting. Like, I want to create the content that I wish I had, you know, because as a player who's been 5-3 for years, has never made a top cut until this last couple of months, I wish I had certain kinds of help. I want the best team reports. I want the best players giving me the best advice. And I look at you, man, you're a previous champion. You're a world's competitor. You're a finalist again with freaking Weezing. So I'm like, you know what? This guy, I got to get him on the channel because I did rain last week with Carrie, and now I'm going to do sun this week with you. So it's my pleasure. Don't even thank me. It's my pleasure. And guys, if you are happy for me to do this video with Zhe, please leave a like and subscribe. It would mean a lot because we are about to dive in to one of the most creative teams of the season. So yeah, before we even get into it, I'd love you to introduce yourself, talk about a little bit more about who you are, your background. I look for the audience to just know a bit more about you.
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Zhe Zhang, and I'm a Chinese VGC player, and I'm currently living in Boston as a PhD student. And my favorite Pokemon is Mammothswine.
There you go. Yeah.
Keep going. I recently reached the finalist in the Portland Regional Championships, which was the last Pokemon regional championships in North America region this season,
Yep.
and I have posted my team and my uh, brief spread in my Twitter, and you may
Yes.
saw the team report. You may saw the team spread, and I will share the whole run and a brief uh, team report video uh, with
Yeah.
Darsh
Yes,
today.
sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. Like I think getting to understand how you can see this team and pilot it because it seems like there's so many unique pieces happening. I've seen Walking Wake with Assault Vest and then Weezing on the same team. That's okay. I need to understand the logic here, but yeah, you know what? I want to just let the viewers just jump right into the video. Before we even start, I'm gonna share my screen here. If you want the rental code to this, Zhe left out an awesome tweet about the team. Here's a rental code. Go play on the ladder. Go play in, there's no more GCs, but get them reps in with your friends. This is the team. If you want to see it in English, this is the paste. About all the things you can use yourself. But yeah, I would love for you to walk us through this.
Yeah, I also make it public in the Twitter for
Do you have it here? Where is
paste.
it? I wanna
Yeah,
try to
for
find
with a paste with the spread.
that. Okay, let's try to find that.
Yeah, I think is yeah. You need to scroll down
Scroll down.
and down and down.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, there is it.
Beautiful. This is perfect. Okay, we got it. We got the goods, guys. We got the goods right here. So, yeah, before we even jump into all the specific individual Pokemon, I want to hear the backstory. I want to hear the idea. Where did it start? Where did you get where did it come from? Just walk me through from zero to this. I would love to hear the background. And then once we do that story, then we can really talk about the individual EVs and all the spreads because I see adamant Koraidon with 76 speed. So that's interesting in itself. But yeah, I want to know the history, man. Give us a history lesson on Tour de Inferno. Let's hear it, bro.
Okay. For the from the very beginning, this team is initially created by James Evans, who is one of the best Pokemon VGC player in the North America region.
Yes.
And he just made the very beginning team and finished the. I remember it was a top 16 in Milwaukee Championship.
Yes. He knocked out Wolf Glick.
Yeah, he just knocked out Wolfie Lake in the tiebreaker.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. In his version, the Pokemon who held the Azal's Vest is Raging Bolt.
Yes.
Yeah, and he was running safety goggles on the Weezing Galar and also
Let's find it. I can pull it up right here.
power cloak on the Brute Bonnet.
Top 16, James Evans. This was his team.
Yeah. About his team, we just found something interesting that the initial strategy of this team is to use the Weezing to make a limitation on your opponent because most of the Pokemon, the popular Pokemons in this metagame, needs their ability to set up their advantages.
Like me, like Grimmsnarl. I'm the biggest Grimmsnarl player. And
Yeah, especially
yeah.
the Grimmsnarl. I think it was one of the most annoying Pokemon in this metagame. Yeah. So you can easily remove the Grimmsnarl with the combination of the Koraidon, the ability shield Koraidon and Weezing Galar. And with the ability shield, the Koraidon still get his ability activated and can deal a lot of damage. Then you can use the CSR and Chi-Yu in the back
just go
to
crazy.
remove your opponent's Pokemon with a not very healthy status, and you may hope you can get some the Grimnail on the CSR. Then you can remove all the other Pokemons in your opponent's lineup. So this is the very beginning of the strategy of the James Evans
Okay.
team,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
we just found some problems.
Okay. What were those problems?
Set. Yeah. The first problem is the item, the holding item on CSR,
Yes.
which makes it difficult to make a knockout
Mm.
because actually, in my opinion, I just don't want to use the Sash CSR because it just don't have those ability to deal enough damage on my opponent's lineup.
Okay.
So my friend Liu Genting, he's also a PhD student located in Australian
Oh wow. Okay.
area. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he also secured his word invite. Yeah.
Congratulations.
We just both of us just thought that we don't want to run the Sash on the
You don't
CSR.
want the Sash CSR. You don't want that.
Yeah, because for example, if we are facing the matchup between Qian Pao, if we use the Sash CSR, we will never make a 2-hit knockout on it.
Okay.
Because it resists the Astral Barrage.
Yeah.
And mostly sometimes we don't have a terrestrialization on the CSR.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we cannot use the Terror Ghost to enhance our damage.
Yes.
And in that situation, it's not stable. It's not stable to remove the Qian Pao into Astral Barrage. But if we are running the Spooky Plate or the Life Orb or Spell Tag or something else,
and I see you have that Spooky
yeah,
Plate
we will make it possible.
Okay. Okay.
That's the initial reason we just run the damage dealing items on the CSR. Although it will also provide some provide some risk on the speed tie.
Yes.
So but we can also we just run 2 Pokemon which are faster than the CSR. So if we are not confident with the speed tie, we can just put the Walking Wick and the Chi-Yu in the back.
Yeah, with really fast snarls. So that snarl really helps you out. Yeah.
And even the Flamethrower in Sun could deal bunch of damage to the opponent's CSR.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's why we just set up this lineup and make the adjustments on the James Evans team.
Okay.
And the reason why we run the poison gas on the Weezing.
Yeah, tell me about this because this is very different to this. I see taunt.
Yeah, actually,
but poison gas is both. Wait, James and you have. Oh, wait, here it is. James has Will-O-Wisp and Dazzling Gleam. You went Play Rough and Poison Gas. Tell me why.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, let me just introduce the Play Rough on the Weezing Galar.
Yeah, let's do it.
The first reason is actually I'm not the first person who run the Play Rough on the Weezing Galar and made the success in the IRL tournaments.
Okay.
It's Masarushi Kuru who firstly run the Play Rough and win the Melbourne Regional Championships. Yeah. And in the initial team report, which was written by a Japanese Pokemon player, his name is Kona, and he used this team. Yeah, he used this team to secure his position in the PJCS. Yeah. He advised that he was running the strange stream.
Yeah.
Strange steam.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. You're good.
Yeah. He said he thought that he need a stable move on Fairy type, and he suggests that other other players could try to play rough because it could deal more damage on the Assault Vest, Raging Bolt, Iron Hands, and even
Yeah.
Miraidon.
Yeah, you're right, because all of that,
Yeah,
all those assault vests, and there's no intimidate because your ability shield.
yeah. Actually, it's
Yeah.
also to it's it has possible to uh make a knockout on the Grimsnarl as well because
Mm.
most of the Grimsnarl in this metagame will choose the careful
Yeah,
nature.
you're right. I mean, hey, I'm careful myself, so I exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Actually, we can deal more damage on the with the play rough in those Pokemons,
Yeah.
which when we need to click the direct attack moves on our Weezing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we just choose the play rough,
That makes
although
sense.
it only has 90 accuracy.
Accuracy, yeah. Because playoff is so smart because a lot of the dragon types are fighting types right now or have assault vest, Miraidon assault vest, assault vest iron hands, Grimmsnarl who can't set up those screens. That playoff is actually hitting you really, really hard.
Yeah, and I will briefly talk about the poison gas, which is the most important continent in this team because
Okay.
it can it can obviously expand the range of
Yes.
other Pokemon's damage, such as we just run a Koraidon with adamant nature, but only one attack higher than the Jolly two
Yes.
yeah Jolly ones, and actually it has a similar situation on the CSR because we just run some bulky
Sure.
spread. Yeah.
Yep.
So sometimes we need one turn with the poison gas to uh, make a nerf on our opponent.
Yeah.
Then they will slide into the uh, knockout damage range with
Mm.
our other attackers.
Yes. Okay. Got it. So that's a change I see. Like if I'm looking at his, you had that over Will-O-Wisp, which I understand the reasoning why. So now you have, it sounds like you have these five mons are the same, but now I'm seeing this guy. Is that next, or is there another part of the story? So after you figure out the Weezing change, where does your head go next into like the history? Like, how does this team keep progressing?
Yeah, I think the working week is the most impressive choice in this team
Yeah, the Aqua Jet,
because
the focus
yeah,
pack.
even in our preparation group, we just tested it with 1 week because
Wow.
in the first week we just test Raging Bolt in the Grand Challenge.
Yes.
Uh, I finished about top 256
Okay.
because I was running a Pokemon not that uh not that bulky.
Okay. Just damage.
Yeah, but I think I found it more vulnerable to
Yeah.
face some of the sets, especially the uh Miraidon CIR. I
Yeah. My
played
favorite.
Yeah, I played some strong players such as Buenti,
Mm.
who was the MVP in Team United Kingdom of the World Cup 2023.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yep.
played with Polar Bear. I played with Tabu, who is a very talented teenager VGC player in Spain.
Okay.
And I found this group is not so stable because I just like bulky.
Yeah.
Although we run a very bulky set on the Raging Bolt, I found it I found that uh I rarely use the terror on it, and its rhythm is quite strange with the other teammates in this
Okay.
team
Why? How come?
because it's quite slower and you need to use additional mind game on the thunderclap to
Yes.
deal damage, but sometimes you don't need to do that. I think the most important move on this region boat is the electro web,
Okay.
which can help our CIR to uh, avoid some speed
Times.
high. Yeah,
Yep.
some speed
Definitely.
highs in some
Definitely.
situations, but it's quite easy to be predicted.
Mm.
Yeah, and eventually I just gave up this set,
Yeah. Yeah.
and uh, actually until the week of the Melbourne regional, that was our second round of the testing.
Okay.
My friend Dugan Ting just bring the uh I remember that would be the same six with the James Evans.
This one.
But
Yep.
yeah, but we just run the spell tag on the CSR, and he was not running the bulky Koraidon. But we still took the poison gas at that time.
Okay. Okay. So you
Yeah,
knew poison gas was the adaptation for sure. Same with
yeah,
Spooky Plate, but you did not know that this bulky behemoth was going to happen.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The poison gas is a thing uh we just use from the beginning to the end.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Okay.
it never changes because we just needed to deal more damage.
Yep. Get some chip out. Just
Yeah,
do the
even
work.
though we just lose some advantages against the CIR, but I think it's quite acceptable.
Yeah.
And for the Lugan side, he just lost his win and yin
Okay.
in day two, so he finished with top 32, I think. And the Masayoshi crew just used a very similar team, but the exhaust vest walking wake and
Mm.
safety goggles incineroar
So he was
over
already
the
on. So he was
Bonnet.
already on this.
Yeah,
Okay.
he already run this,
Okay.
and it just made me quite curious about this Pokemon because yeah, in my very initial mind, I think it's not good
Yeah.
not a good Pokemon.
Yes. I've never.
Yeah,
I looked at it when I saw you playing on stream, and I was like, walking away with Assault Vest with Aqua Jet. What's happening right now?
yeah. If you just saw this team firstly, you will think about yeah, I think you will feel quite confused about the
Yeah.
pick of the walking wake,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
we eventually found that it was the best position to enhance the sun mirrors and the
Mm,
CIR mirrors,
mm.
and it can set up a good countermeasure on the Incineroar as well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, this Pokemon has a quite
So
high
fast.
speed. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's quite fast, and it's even faster than most of the Scarfed Miraidon in this meta game.
Mm,
So
mm.
you will be very safe to use the Snarl in the very beginning of the game,
Yeah.
and you can also use the
Draco Meteor.
yeah, you can also use the Terra Water to enhance your range on Hydro Steam and
Mm.
Aqua Jet. Although Aqua Jet is mostly used to knock out the Pokemon with the
Focus Sash.
Focus Sash activated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I like that was really smart to me, the Aqua Jet for that reason. I think being able to knock out Calyrex Shadow Sash, Qianpao Sash, Urshifu Sash, there's so Fluttermane Sash. Being able to just do the choop and just take it away.
yeah.
Really, I thought that was a really awesome idea.
Yeah, because you don't need to do other extra mind games about such as the sucker punch with taunt.
Yep.
Yeah, to trying to knock out Flirtmane with just 1 HP. So I think the Aqua Jet is quite essential on this set.
Yeah.
Although I also run other moves such as the Mod Shot because it can help the
Yes.
CR to avoid some speed tie, but
I played
I
against
actually
Mudshot Walking Wake when I was playing in Milwaukee in my first round of day 2. I'm playing against Mudshot Walking Wake. And then I led him to ride on. I said, "There's no way he does Mudshot. There's no way he does it." And then he does it, turn 1, and I just lost the game. So
yeah, I think the mod shot is also accessible in this assault spread.
yeah,
But mostly I just need an priority move to add some choice of my my
Yeah.
team,
yeah,
because when I was facing the speed tie of the on the CSR, I can use different kinds of the strategy, because I can use the terror on it. I can use 2 sucker punch to trying to knock out my opponent's sash CSR.
Mhm.
I can just straight away and pick in my walking wake and chi yu,
Mhm.
which is also which could also take an uh, advantage in the whole gaming.
yeah, yeah,
So I eventually just gave up this speed control option.
yeah. It makes
Although I think it's also considerable.
Yeah, I think you have a lot of options already. Like you already have 2 of the fastest Pokemon on the field at all times with Chi
Yeah,
and Wake. So it's like, do you need the Mudshot? I don't know, because you already have such fast Pokemon. And you have Flame Charge on Koraidon. So it's like you have a lot of tools already.
yeah, and sometimes you really need that Aqua Jet to make a knockout on the Flirtmate. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's quite
yep,
essential.
yep. Because sometimes poison gas does not let you do it, right?
Yeah.
As we know. So
Okay.
yeah,
Uh, Another thing I want to share on the Koraidon.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a very bulky spread. I think.
What? Yeah. So real quick, Joe, why don't we do this? Why don't we go one by one now and walk through the individual pieces? Like, why don't we do that? So let's start
Okay.
off with. Why don't we start off with Koraidon, right? Like, let's start off with Koraidon, and we'll go one by one. Talk about the spreads, what they're for, what they do, what the moves are, because that way people can know exactly why you built it, why it's built that way, why the moves are there. But also now, like those different like spread calculations, like those are, I'm sure, really really important. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, let's do Koraidon. Let's start with there. And right now, guys, like if you're liking this video, let us know in the comments. Leave a like, because Zhe is dropping such insane knowledge right now. And guys, we're gonna go into every single Pokemon, every single spread, every single move, and why. So yeah, I love to start with Koraidon, Joe. What are you thinking here?
Yeah, I think Koraidon is one of the most stable restrict Pokemon in this meta game,
yeah, yeah,
especially with Weezing. Yeah, you can also you can still use your ability with the
yep,
ability shield, which is quite essential on it. And actually, most mostly we just run the clear amulet on the Koraidon. So
So you have it anywhere for free anyway.
yeah, it's nothing different when I was running that spread.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I use this bulky spread is uh
Yeah,
it
tell me
can
why. Because I'm
yeah
looking at these numbers, bro. I have never seen this much bulk in a Koraidon in my whole life. So let me know what you're doing right now.
yeah. Firstly, I just had a very bad experience on the grass cannon spread on the Koraidon in
Mm,
my last GC,
yeah,
because I think it was so vulnerable, and it can only deal damage and being knocked out with even with the
yeah,
terrorization, and I don't have the terrorization in my back, which could make uh my whole game plan more difficult.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I need my Koraidon to play more role, more than a direct attacker. I
Yes.
want to set up a better exchange relationship between
Mm,
my Koraidon and my opponent.
I see that.
Yeah,
Rather
I
than
think
doing one attack and being dead, now you can do multiple things. You can protect, you can attack, flame charge, you can eat more hits and do more in return.
yeah, that was quite essential. And the most important move is the flame charge because you can use it to lateral Pokemon, lateral Koraidon become the fastest among in the battlefield. Then you can s- get back your advantage
Speed. So with the
between
speed boost,
Koraidon and the CSR.
I was going to ask you, with the flame charge, what speed number do you hit after one flame charge?
Uh, actually, it's the same. It's the same with my Chi.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be faster than all kinds of the
Calyrex.
scarfed, yeah, scarfed Urshifu,
Nice.
all kinds of the Calyrex. I think 99% of the scarfed landers in this metagame because I don't think there will be anyone to run a timid
I mean, scarf. Yeah, no.
nature. Yeah, it just lack damage.
Yeah, no damage.
Yeah.
So
And the reason why I just set this spread on the this speed spread on my Koraidon is I saw the Michel de Brist
yep.
Michel de Brist spread which won the Urch Urchin
Utrecht. Yep.
yeah
Utrecht.
Utrecht special event. Yeah. Uh he was running a Miraidon with 164 speed.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
slow. It was
Yeah,
bulky
it
and
was quite
slow.
slow, and he was seeking that yeah, I can deal enough damage on my Miraidon and I won't be knocked out by dazzling game in the mirror.
Yeah.
And uh with the leech seed CRR, he can just set up a great relationship between the whole lineup and
Yes.
just lead it to the win.
Yeah.
And I think that will be um, a max speed of the bulky Miraidon spread in my imagination, because I was also running the bulky Miraidon from EUIC to the Milwaukee regional.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I ran it in the last three in real life tournaments.
Okay. So you're a Miraidon guy. So you're also Miraidon.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just ran Miraidon from last May.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I run 8 months on the Miraidon. Yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, I finally gave it up because I just cannot hit the Draco Meteor. Yeah, I think that was the most stupid move in this metagame.
Yeah, it's when you miss, it's the worst feeling of all time. It is the worst feeling, and that's why I'm sure also for you, going slower, no more speed ties you have to deal with either, which is also probably annoying. And then I have a question for you: did they ever double protect? Did you ever like flame charge your Weezing or Terra Water Weezing, like self flame charge?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds smart. That sounds really strong.
Yeah, that definitely will be a strategy of mine.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I just need to get that speed boost. And
Yep.
actually I think I just clicked 2 or 3 times of the Terra Water on Weezing because I needed to avoid damage from Kyogre or Zacian
Yep.
and even Sayar. Yeah, which could deal a bunch of damage on my Weezing.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes I just run it.
Does this book live anything in particular? Anything that surprised? So I want to know if someone's playing this team and they have their Koraidon. Does it live specific gambit interactions that it's important?
I think the bulky sprite is quite important because this sprite could make you survive from the Sash CR's psychic.
Okay.
Yeah, it will definitely survive. Even you just don't click the Terra.
Okay.
And if you're facing the Adamant Chimpulse Icicle Crash, you have 87.5% to survive.
The sash.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's quite important with the bulky spread. So
Yeah, you live a lot.
yeah, I live a lot. In my memory, I even survived from a Terror Ground +1 earthquake from Necrozma
What?
last
Yeah.
yeah. It was in my round 2, so
Wow.
yeah, it was so impressive. So I still can remember it.
Oh my God, this team looks
Yeah,
crazy. We're gonna talk about this later. What the hell? Oh my
this team
God.
is quite cool.
Wow.
I will talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Okay. So, any last advice about your spreads, about Koraidon, the EVs, the style of play? Do you have any advice on someone using this team that they should know about when using this team?
I think the initial thought to use this team is lead the correct restrict Pokemon with Weezing, and use the poison gas to make your opponent
damage.
weaker,
Yes.
and use your restrict Pokemon to start your sweeping. I think this is the very initial thoughts to use this
Yeah.
team.
That's great.
So I think the basic choice is Koraidon or CSR with Weezing in the
Yes.
lead,
Okay.
and one of the other restrict with Brute Bonnet in the back.
Okay.
Especially if you choose the CSR in the back, I highly suggest you to choose the Brute Bonnet because it can make the mirror more stable.
Yeah, because of the sucker punch and
If you found it difficult to use one of the restrict in your lineup, you can just give up the one of them and choose one of the high speed guys to
yeah,
make the speed control or deal more damage in the sun.
definitely.
Yeah, I think there are some situations I'm not willing to lead the Weezing.
Okay, we'll talk about that when we get to the run. I think that's
Okay.
we'll get there. So let's talk about Calyrex Shadow next. So I
Yeah.
know you already alluded to what the spooky play with the Chen Pao, but tell me a bit more about the bulk and why you chose Encore. I would just love to know a bit more about why you chose this piece, and why you built it the way you built it. And also, like, again, when someone uses Calyrex, right? Like, what should they know about this specific Calyrex spread in general?
Okay. So let me just briefly talk about it.
Yeah, go for
The
it.
bulky spread on the CSR is to survive from the Terra Water Urshifu's Surging Strike without a sun.
Like Scarf?
Yeah, Scarf Shifu.
Okay. Scarf Sash, yeah.
I remember that will be around 20%.
Okay.
20% he will make the knockout. But if you are under the sun, you will definitely survive
Nice.
with two Terra Water Surging Strike.
Oh wow.
And the special defense spread, I remember it could survive from the I think it could be the
Lunala. Is it
no
Koraidon?
it's not Lunala. It's Miraidon. It's choice species Miraidon's Electro Drift.
Okay.
Without Electro.
Yeah,
Surge.
because you have Weezing, so it doesn't get the Hadron engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
And
nice.
the reason why I choose Spooky Plate over Life Orb in Portland Regional is
Tell me why.
I don't want to lose my bulky spread after every turn I just moved.
Yeah.
But I found it not very important because sometimes I also need to deal more damage with my
Yeah.
Psychic.
Yeah.
Especially I'm facing the Zamazenta and Among Us.
Mm.
So I think it's still considerable.
So if you were going to use this team again, would you go Life Orb or would you stay with Spooky Plate?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm currently testing the Life Orb.
Okay, got it.
Currently testing it.
Nice. So guys, if you're watching this, if you're going to try this team, if just saying he's trying Life Orb, you actually maybe try Life Orb too.
Yeah, and if you have a lower risk appetite on the CIR, you can also run it back to use the sash on it.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter too much, but I bet that sometimes you will miss the damage of the
Astral.
Spooky Plate.
Yeah.
So I mean CSR is just CSR. It's a quite boring Pokemon, but I think it is still one of the strongest.
Oh, it does so much damage all the time, bro.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Crazy. It's a monster, literally, bro.
Just a monster.
So we talked about these two guys. I think we have to talk about the next and most important piece. So walk me through this Weezing spread because so much special defense bulk. This speed, I want to know what this speed is for. And I want to know, again, just the nature. I want this breakdown. I want that deep because like Weezing is a hard Pokemon for me to understand. I think a lot of players watching at home are like, how do you even make it a Weezing spread? What is it supposed to do? So I want you to really break down Weezing for us because this is a very complex Pokemon that most people don't know how to use. Walk me through it, bro. Walk me through it.
Okay. Actually, it's also my first time to run a Weezing in the real life tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's quite challenging, but I just found it very strong. It's pretty strong. In the physical spread, I just wanted to survive under the Behemoth blade with a jolly Zacian.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're all jolly, I feel like right now. They're all jolly, right?
All jolly. Yeah. And because Zacian just lose his ability under the neutralizing gas, so it will be a guarantee survive.
Nice. That's really important.
Yeah. Oh no, actually, it's not a guarantee. I think we also have one random damage to be knocked out. But if I want to remove that random damage, I need to put
a lot of points in there.
Yeah, I think I need 44.
Oh, no point. Yeah. Leave that.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, too much. Okay, what else?
Yeah, about a special defense spread actually is quite questionable because
why?
In my imagination, it won't be too many modest species Miraidon in the current meta game.
Okay.
Because I know that the timid is the most popular spread currently.
Yeah.
If we met modest species one with 244 on special attack, we still have 70% chance to survive from.
You're always living Miraidon attacks. You're always living Miraidon attacks.
I think I've never been knocked out by electro drift.
Nice. That's really important.
Yeah. But if you want it to be more stable, I suggest you to enhance it to 212 or 220.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be quite. It will be more stable.
Okay.
And about the speed, I just wanted to outspeed most of the CIR and Incineroar.
Okay, so what speed number do you hit then with this stat? What speed number do you hit?
Yeah, it was 88.
88. Okay.
Yeah. Because it's quite essential for the Incineroar to set up their parting shot in the very ending of the turn, so
Mm,
you can see what Pokemon your opponents switch,
yeah.
and you can just use the parting shot to send back the uh, to take back the advantages of the battlefield.
Mm.
So I think we can use this on the uh, taunt to prevent the rotation on the Incineroar.
Yeah, I think Covert Cloak plus Taunt is just a great combination in general. Like it's
Yeah,
for me, it's so helpful, especially into that into the Lunala Incineroar team, into Grimmsnarl, right? Because most Grimmsnarl are not running 89 speed. Like they're not. Like maybe
yeah,
the yes.
because the spread on the Grimmsnarl is very uh I mean it's crowded.
Yeah. It's all
So actually
84,
you
85,
cannot
83,
you
84, 85, 86.
run a very high speed
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the Grimmsnarl.
Yep.
And about the cover cloak, I just wanted to have more turns to move,
Yeah. No fake
which
out. Ignore fake out. Who cares?
yeah. However, I think the citrus berry is also a considerable choice because it could help you survive from double click from such as the Miraidon and the Lunala.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
and you could also just double protect sometimes, and then you have the extra berry now, right? Like that helps a lot.
yeah, exactly.
Question for you: are you tapping something really quickly? I hear some tapping. I don't know if that's.
Oh no.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
okay. No worries, no worries. I was just hearing something, so no worries though, no worries.
Okay.
So tell me now: is there any other important spreads here that like okay, someone's now leading Weezing? What should they feel safe in front of? What actions should they know to where okay, I'm leading Weezing next to Koraidon, next to CSR, whatever it is. With Weezing, always do this when you see this. What are some of those situations that you've noticed?
Yeah, I think one of the most important tip I want to share where I want to share about how to lead Weezing is if you are facing Zamazenta CSR, I highly suggest you to not lead the Weezing because it's
Mm,
quite vulnerable on it.
okay.
Yeah, you cannot survive from the side chick from the CSR.
Okay. Okay.
And if you if you need to use a terror on it, I think uh it's no longer the meaning you have no longer the meaning of to lead it.
Yeah. You
However,
don't
if you are
want
facing
yes.
the Zamazenta CSR with tornadoes,
Mm,
yeah, you can consider that. Yeah, I can just put my Weezing in the back
okay.
and throw it to the court and use the Terrifier to
Drop the
remove
tornadoes.
to remove the tornadoes.
Okay. Okay. So if you see tornadoes, Weezing in the back, if it's just Zamazenta CSR, leave it at home. Leave it at home.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What else? What other uses are important for like people to know? Okay, Weezing sitting in front of this. They always do this, so do this instead. What have you noticed about the Weezing and other tendencies?
Um, I think another tip I want to share with I want to share with you about the cover cloak Weezing is it could be easily read by the other top players if uh your teammate could be fake out, could be controlled by the fake out. So you need you need set up your mind gaming carefully
Mm,
in the very beginning. And the only thing that you cannot accept is you just lose your Weezing in the first turn.
okay.
Yeah, I think this is the most considerable thing.
Do not lose, guys. If you're playing this team, do not lose Weezing turn one. That's it.
Yeah, Weezing. If you decided to pick your Weezing, it just means that you needed to survive at least one turn to set up at least a poison gas
Okay.
on the
Okay.
battlefield,
Yeah. Got it.
or you just leave it on the bench because other part of this team is still very strong.
Yeah. Yeah. And then let's go to the next part of the team. So we have 3 more Pokemon here. Which would you say is the fourth most important piece out of these 4? Out of these 3, the fire, the water, or the grass? Which one?
I think it's definitely the Brute Bonnet because
Okay.
we just run the damage item on the CSR.
Yeah.
So a redirection user is quite essential component.
Okay. Okay. So walk me through the Brute Bonnet. Tell me why it's Rocky Helmet. Tell me why it's Terra Fire. Tell me why there's all this physical defense, but also it's fast. You put a lot into speed. So let me know why you ran this spread. What is the point? How should people use it? And what do they have to know about the certain calculations?
Okay, about the spread of the Brute Bonnet. Firstly, I want to talk about the item choice on the Rocky Helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it can do the same thing as the poison gas because you can just use a rage powder to redirect the attacking moves, especially the physical attack moves from your opponent, and made them hurt, made them fall uh fall in the range of your restrict Pokemon.
Yep.
Yeah, it has the same initial reason why I choose this item as the poison gas.
Do you think it's just the best item? Because I think on James Evans' team, he had
Yeah, he run the
Cloak,
cover
and
cloak.
so what do you think about Rocky? Do you think Rocky Helmet is the best? Like, do you think that?
I think because we just run the cover cloak on the Weezing,
Yeah.
the Brute Bonnet's best choice currently is the Rocky Helmet.
Okay.
And in the Japanese players team report, he used Roselli Berry on it to survive the player from Zacian crowned.
Okay.
Yeah, and then use Spore to control it. But the environment he was playing is a closed team sheet.
Okay.
So yeah, I found it not
Yeah.
very necessary.
No one's gonna click it. No one's gonna.
OTS.
It's a wasted item then at that point.
Yeah, especially considering about the low usage of the Zacian in the meta game.
Exactly. And the only Flutter main is fair. Like, there's not a lot of fairy damage happening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the third type option, I use fire over water because I want to survive from the move of Zacian if I need to survive from it.
Like play rough, Behemoth Blade, then you can go ways.
And also the Dazzling Gleam on the Terra Fairy species Miraidon.
Yes.
Yeah, it will give out an easy knockout on the Brute Bonnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's quite better in those situations than the Terra Water.
Yeah.
However, Terra Water is still good because I just made this team public today, and you will find it difficult to deal with the mirror because you are running the walking wake. Yeah, if you're running the walking wake with the Koraidon, yeah, I think the Terra Water will be a better defensive Terra option if you lead the Brute Bonnet in the mirror.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's also considerable.
So fire and water are both okay.
Yeah, it's both okay. And actually, the water has a higher usage, so I think that should be fine.
Okay, got it. So now tell me about this. Walk me through the spread, because I see a lot of HP. I see only a little bit of attack, but I see so much defense and so in the nature too. So tell me why is this bulk here? Where is this speed here? Tell me about all the EVs, what it matters for, what players have to know when it comes to all the different math calculations about the EV spread.
Yeah, sure, no problem. About the spread, I think the HP and the defense are the most important continent, and you must run the max HP because we need to survive from the final gambit from the
Annihilate.
Annihilate.
Okay.
Actually, my friend Yugen Ting, he
Yeah.
just lost his win and in because of it.
No way.
Yeah, he was running 244 at that time, and he just got knocked out by the final gambit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was such frustrating. So we just changed our mind.
Yeah, that's the worst way to lose that. That is the
Yeah.
worst way to real. Oh my god, that is so unlucky.
Yeah, and about the defense spread, it can survive from the Zamazenta's body press.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
without sun, without sort of ruin,
Okay.
and if both of them are activated, you can also survive from it.
Okay. Do you lead Brute Bonnet into that matchup? What do you typically do into that matchup?
I think the meaning of the Brute Bonnet in this team is to use his life to exchange the advantages from the restrict Pokemon of my lineup. For
Yeah.
example, I can lead Bonnet and Koraidon when I was facing the Zama Shield.
Aaron Brok, top 4.
Yeah, in my top 4 match, I just need my Bonnet to sacrifice himself and get a flame charge to on the Koraidon.
Yep.
As a result, I can control the rhythm in the following matches.
Yeah, its job is to enable the rest of the team. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me, like, does this spread? Like, why do you have all this speed? Also, where does this speed come from?
Yeah, about the speed spread, actually I just rarely use it in the sorry,
It's okay. We're just getting some just seeing what's up. But yeah, I think because I look at the Brute
Okay, I'm
Bonnet.
good.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm good right now. I rarely use it in my Portland regional run, but
Yeah.
I just want my Brute Bonnet to outspeed Masayoshi Cruz version on the Weezing. Yeah, he was running a Weezing with 85 speed.
Okay.
Yeah, and also I want the Brute Bonnet to outspeed most of the CIR in this metagame.
Yeah.
As well as the Iron Hands and Grimsnarl, so you can take an easy and free control with the Spore.
More. Yeah.
Yeah. You can use the Spore to spam your opponent to
Do
take
you survive?
advantages.
Does Brute Bonnet survive a low kick from Iron Hands in terrain?
Yeah, exactly, because it's quite
Physically bulky.
yeah. No, I mean, a fun fact is the Brute Bonnet is very light. It's very, very light.
So Drain Punch it has more damage.
Drain Punch. Yeah, Drain Punch. It will definitely survive.
Okay, nice. That's really good. That's really important, I feel like. So,
And,
yeah, go.
Yeah, about the move, I think I run the Seed Bomb over Protect is I still need a move to deal damage on those Terra Water Pokemon, especially the CIR.
Yes, yeah.
And also the Kyogre. It's quite essential because the other teammates of my team lack abilities to deal fast damage on
water
Kyogre.
types. Yeah, you have no way of hitting water types for super, so you need that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because for me, whenever I see a team like this, I say, okay, I'm gonna Terra Water my Calyrex, and we're gonna have fun. But now, because you have the Seed Bomb, it's a little bit more interesting to see that interaction. What else do you have here? Is that basically Brew Bonnet? Do you have any advice on playing this Pokemon, leading it in the back? What's the best way to use this Pokemon that you've noticed?
Uh, I think the only advice I will give out on it is don't be afraid to lose it.
Yeah, guys, don't be
Because
afraid, guys. Don't be afraid.
yeah, don't be afraid to lose it because it was the most important um durability resource in my team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's
Yeah,
so bulky. It's literally so bulky.
it need to help his teammate to uh to absorb as much as more as more much damages
As possible.
on it, yeah,
Yeah,
as
yeah,
possible, yeah.
yeah. Awesome. Okay. So Brew Bonnet. Now we have two more pieces left. We have the Wake and then we have the Chi-Yu. Which one do you want to talk? Which one do you think is the next most important piece?
I will briefly talk about the wake.
Okay, let's talk about the Walking Wake, the
Yeah.
coolest Pokemon on the team.
Uh, the Spreadon Walking Wake, uh, it has uh, it has been the third version for me to
Okay.
use it.
Okay.
The first version is the initial ones which was created by Kona.
Okay.
It it has only 170 speed,
Why?
and because he just wanna his walking wake to be uh bulkier
Okay.
and don't lose too much damage. However, the Masayoshi Kuru just run the speed spread about 174 to outspeed Iron Shreds
Okay. Yeah.
under the electro
Train.
electro terrain. Although I don't think is quite essential. Because the 174 is not far from the 177,
Yeah.
which is the max speed. So I just ran the max speed.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Anything about the bulk?
The bulk is you may survive from other Assault Vest Walking Wakes Draco Meteor.
Okay. Okay.
So you will no longer afraid of the speed tie.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. However, I think you can also uh reduce some bulks to enhance your
You're
special
there.
attack
Okay.
to 196 because it will secure and knock out on the uh physical defense incineroar in Sun.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, which is also quite essential.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. It's up to your appetite on this Pokemon.
If you were to change it, would you make it more attacking or would you leave it the same way?
I think I'm willing to use more attack on it.
Okay.
Yeah, because sometimes you still need to give out more damage with this Pokemon.
Yeah, its job is it's not like Brute Bonnet where it's a defensive piece. You want to get in there and you want to do some damage with it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So tell me, when do you bring this Pokemon? How do you use it? What is the best way to? Because this Pokemon's complex. It's not just an easy, just always just do whatever. Like, when do you bring it? How do you feel like it is? What advice do you have for players who want to bring this to their matchups?
Yeah, exactly. I think the first important thing is don't be afraid to use the terrestrialization on it because
Okay.
it's quite useful. If you were watching my stream match in day one, yeah, I just lead the Chi-Yu and Walking Wake to face the Koraidon. No, it's grounded.
Groudon, yeah.
Yeah, I think at that point, it's quite essential for me to survive from the Moonblast
From
under the Bees of Rain.
yes.
So as a result, you just need to make the correct predictions
Mm-hmm.
and to maximize his advantage region because it's quite special, especially in the sun mirrors. I
Yeah.
think it's the best mode to deal with it.
Okay, so whenever you play in the Sun Mirror, Walking Lake has to come.
I think so.
Okay, so a
I
lot of
think
the time, not 100%, but a lot of the time.
yeah,
Okay,
not 100%.
yeah, yeah. And then is there any other last words about Walking Wake before we go to Chiyu, or do you want to talk about Chiyu? Up to you.
Okay, I just want to talk about Chiyu.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
You can get some water. Yeah, you drink some water, man. Drink some water. No worries, man. I think like what you're saying right now, I think is so helpful, Ja. Like a lot of the stuff that you're saying, I think a lot of players see a lot of these pieces and they say, okay, well, what do I do? I don't know how to use them. Like, do I lead Brute Bonnet? Do I lead Walking Wake? And I think a lot of your advice comes from, okay, what do I know I always live? And what do I know that I always KO? Right? If I can know those two things, then it lets me also know because now I know I can be safe. Like most players, they would think, okay, well, if I lead, Weezing in front of Sash, Calyrex, Shadow, they're gonna say, oh well, or the Koraidon, they'll say, oh well, I have to Terra to live Psychic. But you're saying no, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
That's the kind of important information that a lot of players
Exactly.
need to know. So thank you so much for sharing that.
Okay,
So,
no problem.
For Chiyu, keep it going, man. This is just a nuclear bomb, it looks like, but I don't see overheat. So tell me why this spread is and what does it do? Walk me through it, bro.
Yeah, of course. I think when most of the players see my team, they will think about the Qiyu will be the basic leads. However, to be honest, I just don't believe this Pokemon. Yeah, uh that was kind of bitter, and
Yeah.
actually, I think it just performs lower than my expectation during my
Okay.
whole run.
Wow.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm 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 very willing to replace this position, but
Okay.
sometimes you have to use the heat wave to spam.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
Tell me about
it's
it. So,
such a bitter position.
yeah, why? Tell me why.
Because Chiyu will be a replacement Pokemon. You replacement to the CSR.
Okay.
If you found difficult to choose it in the back,
Okay.
yeah, it can perform as CSR because it can still deal a lot of damage in the sun.
Target. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I choose flamethrower over overheat is I just want to hold a move to sorry
It's okay.
hold a move to make a prediction while my opponent is possible to use their white guard.
Yeah, so that way you have like a nice single target attack to cut through.
Yeah, at this situation, the flamethrower will be the best move to lock.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and Heatwave and Snarl is just cannot be replaced.
Yeah.
And I will talk about the Dark Pulse.
Tell me.
Yeah, Dark Pulse is just in the mind is the most stable move in this spread.
Mm.
However, I just found it. Yeah, I just found myself just rarely click it because
Why?
I think the only situation I want to lock in Dark Pulse is in the one-on-one.
Okay.
I want my Dark Pulse to
Flinch.
yeah
Yeah,
get some
dude.
flinch.
Yeah, you're like, okay, I don't want you to get trick room, so I'm just gonna dark pulse, dark pulse, dark pulse.
Yeah, sometimes I think that should be work, but
not good for you in the tournament.
Yeah, I just want to say the most the moment I needed most.
Yeah.
It was the turn one of the game two in final.
Yeah.
At that time, I need to click the dark pulse on the Gavin's CIR because
Yeah.
I I know it will definitely use Teferi to set up the trick room.
Yep.
At that time, I need to
Not
gamble a flitch,
Yeah. Yeah.
but I didn't because I I was still under the failure of the game one. To be honest,
Or the poison
yeah,
gas.
because I will talk about it later, but yeah, I think this move could be replaced with Ruination.
Okay, I think Ruination is a good move.
Yeah, we saw Jonathan Morrison use it to win the last VR challenge. It can deal bunch of damage, especially on those Terra Water Pokemon. For example,
Incineroar.
Incineroar and CIR, as well as Zamazenta. It will be a
Kyogre.
popular thread.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Urshifu. So many different things.
Yeah. In this situation, the Ruination could deal the max damage than other moves.
Yes. Yes.
So as a result, I'm still testing it.
Okay.
And also, the most important things I'm currently testing is
Replacement.
how to remove the Chi from my team. Yeah, actually, uh because this Pokemon just had a bad history.
Yep. Everyone hates Chi.
Yeah. And however, you must bring it because it's quite fascinating, especially in the Sun
Yeah.
lineups.
Yeah. It
So
just
my
Koraidon and Calyrex Shadow. It just makes too much sense.
my mind is kind of complex on this position. And uh in the end, I will briefly talk about why I choose the timid nature
Yeah.
because
Tell me.
uh I don't want to make the speed tie if I was facing a Chiyu CSR lead.
You always want to go first.
Yeah, I want to always go first, and I think other people don't think about it. So I didn't run the max speed.
Okay.
Yeah, I just outspeed those max speed scarf Urshifu, but
Yeah.
it's not important.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not important.
Yeah. So then tell me, if you're gonna replace it, what would you replace it with?
I think that should be an Incineroar.
Incineroar?
Yeah, because Incineroar uh could make more rotation option
Yeah. With Brew
in
Bonnet,
this lineup.
especially with Brew Bonnet, it's a good piece.
Yeah, with fake out with parting shot, you can easily make your opponent's trick room spam slower
Yes.
than they thought.
Yeah, and it's the same typing, right? Fire, dark, same typing, same damage. It's like it gives you a little bit more versatility than Chiyu does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see you NAIC or no?
I don't know because I think I don't have enough time to make a turnaround. I cannot change the whole lineup because
Yeah.
I don't have enough time.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm quite confident with the restrict combo
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
the Koraidon and
Alley shot.
CSR because it's quite stable
Yeah.
in the occurrency.
You don't miss any attacks.
Yeah,
You always get
I
to
just
go.
transfer
Yeah.
the risk from my restrict Pokemon to the normal ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's great. So I guess the last thing before we go to your run, I would love to know any last pieces that people should know about the team, any advice you have about playing it, and I guess any changes you would make or anything that you recommend other players really focus on when, like, if you're going to give any advice about this team overall. Now that you've walked through the pieces, what advice would you have about the team?
Uh, I think it can be described briefly through the speaking,
Okay.
but I would say that you need to just estimate what your opponent will do. and make the correct prediction.
Okay.
Yeah, it just begins from the picking stage.
The turn 0 team preview.
Yeah, turn zero. And I think the most important things is to build up your own line to
Mm,
run your whole strategy in the entire independent game.
yes. Yes.
Yeah, for example, if you are leading the Weezing Koraidon, you must think about how to use the terror,
Mm,
and if you use that terror on that turn, how could you avoid the disadvantages in the
later game.
in the following and very end games.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
That's quite that's quite important. For example, if you decided to use the Koraidon, uh use a Koraidon Terrifier on Koraidon,
Okay.
and your opponent will is very willing to pick up his CSR. If you don't want to make a challenge on the speed tie, you just don't pick your CSR.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
I guess what I'm understanding is in this type of team, you have to really look at their team first and commit to a game plan. Like this is the plan. Like in turn 0.
Yeah, I think the whole game plan is the most essential thing
Yeah.
uh while you're running this team.
It's not very flexible during the game. It's flexible in the very beginning when you pick the strategy, but once you pick your 4 Pokemon and you have your plan, that is where you now have to say, okay, well, how can I execute? It's not very like flexible pivot, switch, flip. No, it's like I'm coming in and I know my plan, get my turns right, and put on the pressure.
Yeah, and something I must admit is this team is quite weak on the rotation because I don't have any method to
There's no switching.
rotation to make my rotation uh just like something like the Incineroar did.
Yes. It's all
As
just
a result,
linear, very linear.
yeah, if you lose your rhythm during the game, if you are opposite with your initial game plan, it's even harder for you to send it back than
Yeah.
the ordinary teams.
Yeah.
So you must make a clear mind in your brain to how to lead and how to predict, how
Okay.
to start your strategies,
Yeah.
and choose what Pokemon to sweep the battlefield, and how to support your core in this game.
Yes.
You need to come up a mind before you start the game.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
yeah.
So if you're watching this, guys, turn 0 is super important. When you're playing this team, I want you to really think about every single decision that you're making. Understand that this is not the type of team to where you're going to switch, counter. No, that's not what this team does. You're going in turn 0. You're looking at their team sheet. You're going to say, okay, I have my plan, and I'm just going to linearly play into my moves. Okay, rage powder, attack, protect, attack. What are they going to do? React to that. But you're not going to be in here pivoting. No, you're coming in, you're going to do damage and find a way to break their team down so that your backmons can clean up the house. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. And now, speaking about that, you went on a crazy run. So for most players that don't know, we are now going to talk about the second part of this video. The second part of this video is where we are going into number 1. We walked through his whole team, guys. We already made it through his whole team. So number 2 is his Portland run and his matchups. So in this part of the video, we're going to walk through his entire run, how he played and beat almost his entire opposition. And when you are playing these matchups, Zhe is going to be giving you exact advice into, okay, if you see this team, this is what you do, right? Like that's what we're going to do in this next part of the video.
Okay, because I have a habit to record every rounds of my run in the tournament.
Okay, nice. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah. So I
I
have
have your
enough
run.
resource to talk about it. Talk
Amazing.
about it.
I
Yeah.
love that. I love that. So I have your run pulled up on my screen right here. You want to just go round by round? Is that how you want you down to do that? Let's do it, right?
Yeah. We just do it round by round.
Perfect. So Keaton Campbell, round one. This team is very familiar. We have seen this team a little bit. It has some unique pieces though with the leech seed and the scarf. Walk me through your entire match. What happened? How did you approach it? And what advice do you have? Let's walk through the whole thing.
Yeah, from the very initial post, I think this team is based on Xiliang and I mean
Andrew
Andrew
Ding.
Ding. Yeah, Andrew Ding's Milwaukee Championships team.
Yep. He knocked me out in top 8, Andrew Ding.
Yeah, it's quite
Yeah.
okay. It's quite similar, and he just made some adjustments on the Miraidon spread and CIR. He just changed the leash seed spread and with the electro seed, which makes his CR bulkier, but it's no use for me. It's no use for me because I have Weezing.
Yep.
So my initial thoughts is just use my basic lineup. Just use the Weezing and
Right.
Koraidon
Yeah.
in the starting, and CSR and Bonnet in the back.
Okay.
And in the first game, he just picked a very strange starting lineup. He just chose his Ursaluna and Miraidon.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, I don't know why he just lead Ursaluna. Maybe he just wanna set up his flame orb in the first turn.
It's a bit of wheezing.
Yeah. At that time, I just use a very risk uh strategy.
Yeah.
I didn't click any protect on the first turn,
Okay.
and I tried to make a knockout on the Miraidon,
Okay.
and I actually made it, but I also lose my Weezing because his
Headlong rush.
Ursaluna click Headlong Rush.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't predict about it. However, in the second turn, his Ursaluna just choose Terra Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, to avoid the damage from the collision course.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm very willing to see it because I have my CSR in the back.
Yes. Yes. And there's no
So
wide guard. There's no wide guard.
yeah, as a result, the game just end at
Yep.
that position.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
And for the second game, I didn't change my lineup, and he used the Incineroar and CIR,
Okay.
and just used the Glacial Lance to spam because I think he's very afraid of my taunt on Weezing.
Yes. Naturally, I would be
Yeah.
too. Bro. That's why it's there.
And I just used Protect and Poison Gas to
Nice.
weak him. And he just gave out the Terra Water
Okay.
on his CR.
Yep.
And at the second round, I just removed the Incineroar with Terra Fire
Yep.
and taunt the CIR.
Yeah.
Yeah, and uh, okay, he just made a critical on my Koraidon,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
means my Koraidon could be could be removed by the uh choice scarf
Right.
electro drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means that means a lot, but CRR just handle the end games.
Okay. So
Yeah.
who won? Who won game 2?
Yeah, I won.
Okay, nice, very nice. So then, when someone else is playing against a similar team to this, what advice do you have? Because it sounds like Weezing and Koraidon is definitely the lead. What do you think?
I think it's not a very particular version because I think most of the Scarf Mirado has Snarl.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. As a result, I think we still need to lead the Weezing and Koraidon
Yeah.
and use Weezing to weaken the opponent's start lineup.
Yes.
This is the most essential things. For this team, because the speed controller is the Grimmsnarl.
Yep.
We are very glad to see that.
Because you outspeed literally everything because you have Weezing.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing we cannot accept is he just set up the trick room
No
successfully.
trick room allowed. No trick room allowed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You always want to just taunt, get that slot taunted up.
Yeah, I think it's a matchup with quite with bunch of advantages for me. So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Weezing just helps you so much in this matchup.
yeah. And actually, that's a thing we are mainly training about.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. That sounds pretty good. So, do you have any last words about this team, or you want to go to the next one?
Okay. The next round.
Jon
Zone
Zuniga.
Tunisia.
This team looks crazy. Oh my god. Look at this.
Yeah, I think
Hell, Tyrant, we're playing Sword and Shield with weakness policy. What are we doing right now?
yeah, actually he just lead his Tyranitar in the first game.
Oh wow. Tell me about this game.
Okay. I just made a mistake in the team sheet period because I was wondering his Palkia has a Trick Room. So
Okay.
I just lead the Weezing and Koraidon and with the CSR and Bonnet in the back.
Okay.
And in the first turn, I protect my Koraidon to avoid his double click on my Koraidon,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then use taunt on his Palkia because I was thinking about he was running a Trick Room, but he
Yeah.
just clicked the Flamethrower on my Weezing. And under the sun, it just deal
So much
damage. Yeah,
So much.
over 50%, I think.
Wow. Wow.
However, I just send it back with the Terrifier Koraidon
Yeah.
because his Tyranitar is actually he just lead the Rillaboom in the first turn.
So Rilla
And
and
he changed the Rillaboom into the Tyranitar.
Oh, so you wanted to catch the switch on the fire attack, maybe.
Yeah, he made a very good prediction because I actually clicked the flame charge on the Rillaboom.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean it doesn't mean too much because I still have more resources to
Yeah.
remove his lineup. And I remember he just chose to terror his Necrozma Dusk main.
Yeah, that
And
looks crazy. That's
yeah,
crazy set.
and he just used Dragon Dance to enhance his damage, but I survived from the +1 Terror Ground Earthquake with 2 HP, I think.
With Terrifier Koraidon or with
Yeah, Terrifier to Koraidon.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I love this
Bulky.
bulky spread so much.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And in the second game, he just put his Clefairy in the back and gave up the Palkia.
Okay.
He run the Rillaboom and Necrozma in the lead,
Okay.
and he tried to fake out my Koraidon and to find a way to make a setup on his Necrozma.
Yeah.
And then he just I remember I click poison gas to try to give a poison status on his Rillaboom.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in the second turn, his Rillaboom didn't tire fire, and he just chose his Landers in the back. He switched it
Oh
with
wow.
Landers
Okay.
and Terra Ground his Necrozma a second time to manage a knockout. However, it just didn't happen because my Koraidon is bulky enough.
Yeah, and he already had the grassy terrain, so you can't even earthquake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just used the Terrifier on the Necrozma in the turn 3.
Yeah, just
to try to sacrifice try to suicide myself.
yeah, with flare
Yeah, and throw the CSR from the back.
Okay, so just you can reverse sweep with Calyrex Shadow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and Calyrex Shadow just finished the game.
that's awesome. And I think so. Like, yeah, so like this team is a really you're not going to see this very often, like very often ever. But when you see a team like this, how do you approach looking at this with your team? Like, what do you think of? I think your Koraidon looks really good into this matchup, though. I look at this, I'm like, oh my god, everything here gets hit by Koraidon so hard.
Yeah, I think actually this line is quite similar as the Grimsnarl dual screen team because
Yep.
Clefairy is quite similar as a Grimsnarl.
Yeah, Clef.
However, one point we must mention is we must notice is Clefairy has a faster speed spread.
Mm-hmm.
As a result, it could outspeed the Weezing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could be weird because it has sound wave on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um.
You have Koraidon, so Koraidon can just attack it turn 1 every time.
Yeah, I think the main thing I want to share in this round is you must need to read your opponent's team sheet carefully because I just made a mistake in the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I always tell players in my videos, you gotta lock in. Every single, it's as much as it is playing, it's all mental. When you go there and you see it, don't just assume you know what they have. You read every single thing.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, number 3, you had a crazy round 3 pairing as well, bro.
Yeah, I know this guy just won the Vancouver regional this season.
Yep.
Yeah, and he just made an impressive run with the Lunala team.
And Milwaukee.
Yeah, he was running Lunala, and I remember that his team is based on Shiliangtang's Tangan's San Antonio CLR balance. But the Lunala adjustment is very essential because that team is not good at mirror as the Lunala sets.
Yep.
And this time he just brought a very different team.
Yeah, this team is so different than the Lunala and Didi. So different.
Yeah, and I actually know one of his friends also made top 16 in this tournament.
Yep, I saw that. Yep.
Yeah. actually I just tried this lineup before because I think bulk up is a very good setup option on grounding.
Okay.
Although I think the best uh item choice on grounding is still
Assault
the
vest.
DOS vest. Yeah.
The assault vest brick break is so annoying for my team to deal with, bro. It is
Yeah,
so.
because for grounding it just needs to explore more good matchups
Mhm.
during those special attackers
Yep.
such as CSR and Miraidon.
Yeah.
So Azos Vest is a better option.
Even Lunala.
Yeah, even Lunala. However, I think his team is still strong. Although I don't know this Sugarberry
Insane.
yeah, for real. I don't know how this Sugarberry works. But
Yeah,
the
there's not a lot of ground damage right now.
yeah, and but my mainly concern on this setup on this lineup is his Sash Flutter main.
Okay, tell me why.
Yeah, because it is one of the most annoying things if you are running a Sun team because I don't have a space to get a Sash Flutter.
Yeah, yeah.
And if I decided to do that, my lineup will become a Sash a Flutter with a Life Orb or a
Spooky play.
clear Amulet, Koraidon.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, with a Grass Cannon spread. That's
Mm,
something I didn't want to bring it,
yeah, I
and
didn't want that.
also it's quite weak to face the grounded.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is what I'm seeking for the walking wake, and because
Yeah,
in
Walking
order,
Wick eats his team alive, I think.
yeah, uh because Azal's vast walking wake could survive from the moonblast.
Oh, really? Always?
Yes, without the beast of ruin,
That's
but
amazing. Yeah.
yeah. However, I because it's a is a streaming match,
Yep.
and I actually want to remove his flirt main as soon as possible.
Okay.
So I just lead my Chi and Walking Wake, which was not a standard
Wait.
leading strategy
Yeah.
for my lineup,
Yeah.
and I was uh, predicting that his grounding won't won't move in the first turn.
Protect.
Yeah, so I double click his flirt main,
Okay.
and I almost made it, but the hit wave missed.
Oh.
Yeah, I survived. I used Terra Water on the Walking Wake,
Okay.
and it survived from the Moonblast
Yeah.
under the Beast of Ruin, but the hit wave the hit wave miss just means a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I should click the snarl, but I want to deal more damage because I don't think his grounding uh will use terrestrialization in
Yeah,
the
and
first
just in
turn.
case you want to have that damage, like it's a good damage to get with Heatwave from the sun. It's good damage.
Yeah. However, he just switch out his grounding
Okay.
in the second turn, which helped me a lot because I must use the Aquajet to make a knockout on his Flirtmain,
Yeah.
and his strategy just gave me a free chance to do that.
Okay.
I think that just means a lot. If he just uh if he just decided use his grounding
And press.
in the court, I think I may get a double knocked out.
Okay.
So that turn is was kind of risky.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, I just made a revision about my preference about Chi Yu on Chi Yu. At that time, I think I really need to lock the snarl, although
Okay.
it could also missed, but
Miss, yeah, I can miss too.
yeah,
Yeah,
nobody know what will happen at that turn.
yeah.
Yeah. Uh, so uh, so as a result, eventually I just made the uh right prediction, and I remember that I used my walking wake in the end to remove his grounding.
Mm,
So nothing nothing special happened in the following.
okay.
And in the game two, I decided to change my game plan because I think he was willing to choose his Grimmsnarl.
So now Weezing can come in and do some damage.
Yeah, so I lead Weezing, but however he just lead his Flirtmane and Miraidon.
Okay, okay.
Uh,
Is that good for you or bad for you?
I think it is just so.
Neutral.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's just neutral. But there was one thing which took advantage for me is his Miraidon is slower than mine, and they just made his spread public recently, and I saw he was running a Miraidon with 164 speed.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
which is just once 1 point slower than mine.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's quite essential.
Yeah.
And as a result, I just use my Koraidon to control the very beginning of the game,
Yep.
and trying to trying to make up a good position for my CSR to sweep the
Definitely.
battlefield.
Yes.
But there is one thing I didn't predict, that he just leave his Grimstar behind. So I still got the I still got the Sounder Wave
Yep.
uh in the end games, but it doesn't count too much.
Yeah.
I think in this matchup, Groundon is not very useful if he didn't lead it. Yeah, if he didn't lead it, because I will always choose my walking wake because it can remove the Groundon easily without an assault vest. If he was running an assault vest Koraidon Groundon, I must lead my Chi Yu to
Get damage.
to enhance the damage,
Yeah.
even with the Terror Water, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be more difficult.
But there's no bulk on it with no screens either. You're just doing so much damage.
Yeah, because uh I'm predict I predict that he will have a low wielding to lead his Grimmsnarl at the very beginning of the match.
Yeah, especially because of the Weezing. There's no way he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's normally because I'm sure when you practice and all the practice you've played, when you see Grimmsnarl teams, in game one, they're never going to bring it. Let's be honest. They're never going to bring you game one because
Yeah,
Weezing is
exactly.
just so prevalent.
I think the most important thing about this matchups is you must make your judgment clearly, and when you decided to make some changes, just do it.
Yeah, just trust your intuition.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's fantastic. You kicked his ass. That's good. Now round 4, you have Jonathan Newman. Now you're 3-0. You beat a regional champion just now yourself. Now you're feeling good about your run. You're getting a nice start. Now you're playing Mr. Jonathan Newman, also went 5-3, and his team is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, his team is not so standard. Not so standard as the normal
I have
Koraidon Lunala.
never seen Choice Scarf Dark Urge forever.
Yeah, he run Terra Water on the Lunala, which
Wow.
yeah, which means a lot to me because I cannot try to use Terra
Koraidon.
Fire to remove his Lunala in the very beginning of the game. However, I think the main content in this matchup is to try my best to stop his Trick Room line.
Okay.
Because I cannot accept his Ursaluna to spam the Trick Room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Even he didn't use the Terror on it.
have you in Trick Room. Yeah, you can't let that happen.
Yeah. In the first game, I just used the Weezing and Koraidon.
Okay. And how'd that go? You win?
Yeah, I won't. I just remove his Indeedee first and taunt his Lunala.
Oh, so that way he can't click wide guard when your Calyrex Shadow comes.
Yeah. Actually, the wild guard is not very important. But I also I'm sorry. I just cleared the poison gas in the first game.
Poison gas.
Yeah. I just removed the Indeedee because it was the only Pokemon in his battlefield to who could set up the Trick Room.
Yeah.
And he used the Scarfed Urshifu in the back, but I also bring my Brood Bonnet.
Oh, that's amazing. So Rage Powder just eats it alive.
Yeah, and actually I can survive from the close combat or U-turn in the sun.
U-turn 2 is nice in the sun. That's really nice.
The Brood Bonnet was super bulky in the sun, and
yeah.
actually he didn't bring his Ursaluna.
Okay, so he was. But you thought he was gonna go Trick Room, so you have to assume he can do that.
Yeah, I just used the Calyrex Shadow Rider to
clear.
Yeah, to clear and to use the Astral Barrage to spam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess he could do Trick Room if he did like Volcarona and Indeedee, like Terra Water, Rage Powder, or something like that. That might be the only way, maybe, to get Trick Room.
Yeah. And in game 2, I just changed my mind. I just gave up the Weezing and chose Walking Wake in the first turn.
Okay, why?
Because I just want to deal more damage, and I was predicting that he will lead his Koraidon.
Okay.
But he didn't change his line. And at this time, he just used his Indeedee as a starting trap.
Okay, so he switched it.
Yeah, he switched it with the Volcarona.
Interesting.
Yeah, he used the Volcarona and predict my Terrafire.
Okay.
And click the Meteor Beam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I just lost my Koraidon in first turn.
Okay.
However, he just picked the only restrict on his battlefield is his Lunala.
Okay.
And he still chose his Scarfed Urshifu. Maybe he thought that he needs his Urshifu to remove my CSR.
That's the only option. That's probably the only thing he could have thought.
Yeah, and then I just used the Snarl spam to weaken my opponent's special attack, and use the Brood Bonnet to make to deal some damage on the Indeedee.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, well, it was knockout. I just keep using the Walking Wake to remove his Pokemon, except Lunala.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then I just created a situation with two. It's a Walking Wake with CSR against Lunala. Yeah.
Yeah, Walking Wake and CSR. Oh yeah, you're always gonna win that. You're always gonna win because you make them have to press wide guard, so the game's over.
Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing. So when you play a team like this, what advice do you have to like if you're playing with your team? You the way it sounds like to me is that you said, okay, Trick Room is the only way I lose. So I'm going to deny Trick Room and just play aggressive. If he makes calls like Meteor Beam, then good for him. But in the macro, if there's no Trick Room, then Brute Bonnet plus Calyrex Shadow should sweep, and that's how you played it. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. That's awesome. Do you have any other thoughts, or do you want to go to the next one?
Okay. Just going to the next one.
Tyler Betcher.
Yeah. This round is quite impressive because.
Oh, he has the rain in this one.
Yeah, actually, it was the one of the most difficult matchup I faced.
Why?
Because he was running the Rolling Moon as a Tailwind setter.
Yeah.
Yeah. The spread on the Rolling Moon is mainly max speed.
Okay.
So he can set up the Tailwind in the very first game and give me enough pressure on it.
Yeah, so he always has free Tailwind.
Yeah.
Okay, so what'd you do? How did you react to this team, bro? Because you beat him. So how'd you beat him?
Actually, I think his strategy is a little strange because he leads his double restrict in both of his games.
Weird.
With Rolling Moon in the back. Yeah, I think that's something I want to see because I just need to make some prediction and decide how to which points to terror.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's less pressure because I still have my CSR and Brute Bonnet in the back.
Yep.
It can deal enough damage to the to his Urshifu, Rapid Strike, and Rolling Moon.
Yeah, you're right. So what'd you do? So how did you play the matchup?
In the first game, I just used Double Protect to see his terror option.
Okay.
And actually, he just used his terrestrialization on his Zacian.
Yeah.
His Zacian.
Yeah.
It was a Terra Fairy.
Okay.
And in turn 2, I just made a prediction that I think he would think I will terror my Koraidon.
Yeah.
But I just terror my Weezing. To survive from the damage of the double restricts.
Yeah.
And use the poison gas.
Okay.
And Koraidon just click the collision course on the Kyogre.
Yeah. I have a question for you really quickly. Why did you choose collision course over close combat? Because you don't want to lose the bulk?
Yeah, because the initial theory of the close combat is against my spread.
Yeah, because that's more glass cannon. Yours is more bulky.
Yeah, I don't want to lose my bulk.
Got it. So okay, so then you went for the collision course into Kyogre. Then what?
Yeah, and in the turn 3, I just suicide my Koraidon,
Okay.
and sorry,
Okay.
just make sure my Weezing survive, and use the Calyrex Shadow Rider
Come in
to
and go boom, boom.
yeah
Yeah.
to sweep.
Yeah. And you and then it worked and you won.
Yeah, I won the game 1.
Okay.
And in game 2, quite curious that I'm quite curious that he didn't change his strategy line. He
How so?
still he still lead his double restrict. However, there is one thing change, that his Zhe Zhang use protect in the turn 3.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, in the turn 3, while I clicked I made a double click at that turn.
On the other turn or on the same one? On the same Pokemon or the other Pokemon?
Yeah, I click I made a double click on his Terraformation.
And he protected.
Yeah, he
Okay.
protected.
Okay.
Yeah, that means a lot, because in this game I just terrored my Koraidon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes me lose my starting lineup in the
The next turn.
next turn.
Okay. So did you lose this game or did you win this game?
No, I still win.
Wow.
Yeah,
There you
because
go. There you go.
yeah, because his status of the double restrict is quite low, which means I can
Kali
use
Shadow.
just use a Shadow Rider to
He
get
had to bring
free
Roaring Moon. He had to
boosting.
bring, yeah. Why did his Roaring Moon not come into the game, man, in the beginning?
Yeah, I think if he lead his Ronin Moon, it will be more difficult.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too. So,
Yeah.
do you have any advice when playing against a team like this? What do you think if someone else was playing against this kind of team? How should they approach the matchup?
I think for this team, you need to predict that your opponent will lead Ronin Moon if you are facing a brand new matchup of
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
and you need to control the lineup to knock out the Ronin Moon.
Okay.
In order to control the turns of the remaining turns of the Tailwinds.
Yeah.
And I don't think my opponent will use his terror option actively on the Ronin Moon, so you can click the Polygon course more confidently on it.
Or even play rough.
Yeah, even play rough.
Yeah.
And I think the Zacian will be a little annoying, while lead with the Ronin Moon. However, our spread on the Weezing could let us survive from
the Behemoth Blade.
The Behemoth Blade one time.
And that's why you have it. That's why you have it.
That will be the basic point. We we build up the strategy.
Yep. All right, so yeah, guys, when you're playing this team, Roaring Moon is your number one thing you got to play around. If they don't bring it, good props to you for the lead. But if they do play it, that is your focus. Play around Tailwind. Make sure you set up your back mons to get a good sweep on the board. Is what it sounds like to me. Is that correct, Zhe?
Yes.
Amazing. So now you are 5-0, but I see something here. I see a loss right here. What happened?
Yeah, this team is kind of risky. I just run a win and lost constantly in the last 2 games. Yeah, in this game, it was my first time to face this team in this tournament.
Yeah.
Because the taunt Qianpao just means a lot for my lineup.
Weezing, for Weezing especially.
Yeah. This team is based on a Pokemon Showdown 2000 point best of 1 team.
Okay.
I remember that.
Okay,
It's
okay.
a Zap Plate Raging Bolt. It was huge because it can make a 2-hit knockout on the CSR.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I just win the first game easily with Koraidon and Chi Yu starting,
Okay.
and uh Walking Wake and Calyrex Shadow Rider in the back.
Okay.
My opponent just lead Zamazenta and Raging Bolt.
Okay.
He used his Terra Water in the first turn, and protect on the Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
But I predicted it, and I used the Dark Pulse and
Collision course.
collision course on the
Ama.
Zama Shield. Yeah,
Yeah.
on the Zama Shield. And then in the second turn, oh, by the way, he just clicked the body press on my Koraidon. And in the second round, I just removed the Raging Bolt
Yeah.
and lost my Chi Yu.
Okay.
I just used the um I just used my terrestrialization on CSR
Okay.
because I found I found him difficult to stop my Astro Barrage spam,
Yeah.
especially if he didn't have Terra on his Life Orb CSR as well.
Okay. So you
So
go through it. Blow.
yeah, so I just go through it.
Yeah.
And however, the things are gonna change in the second game. I just tried to lead the Koraidon and Brute Bonnet while he was leading the Taunt, Chimpao, and Zamazenta.
Oh, so that's pretty bad for you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for you, but I didn't realize it at that time. And he just used the Taunt in the first turn,
Yep.
while I didn't click the attack move, so I failed a chance to remove his Chimpao directly.
If you were for seed bomb and double up, it'd have been gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have to make a rotation because I need my I need my Brute Bonnet to survive to to fight against his CSR.
Yeah. Yep. You do.
Yeah, because I already used the Terra on the Koraidon.
So then, at this point
which
now,
means huge.
Yeah.
And he was using the Raging Bolt and CSR in the back. And the very end game is and 1-on-1 on the Chi Yu and Terra Dark CSR.
So, okay. So how did you lose?
I need one hex on the Dark Pulse, but I failed.
Oh wow!
So I lost.
How many tries did you have?
I have two. I have two choice.
Okay.
Yeah, but it just didn't happen, so I lost.
Okay.
And in game 3, we didn't change our lineup.
And this is your first game 3 of the whole tournament, right?
Yeah. It was the first game 3, and I think I'm quite winnable because I removed his Chimpao in the first turn.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I was predicting that he is using Icicle Crash to remove my Brute Bonnet.
Yeah.
So I made a double click on his Chimpao and remove it.
Sucker Punch?
Yeah, but I also lost my Brute Bonnet.
Okay, so you press Sucker Punch.
Yeah, I use Sucker Punch.
Okay.
But I made a wrong prediction in the turn 2
Okay, why? What'd you do?
because I think his raging no, I think his Zamazenta will use Terra Water.
Okay,
So I double click the Zama.
but with what? Collision course and
Yeah, but I failed to make a knockout on it. And his raging bolt just moved. And he removed my Koraidon with a +1 speed.
mm.
Yeah, and finally we just faced a speed tie on our
Oh,
CSR.
you lose it.
Yeah, and I lost.
Oh,
Uh, that was the first time I'm trying to make a speed tie in this tournament.
yeah.
Yeah, I actually made 5 attempts in game 1, but I only won once.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I will talk about it later.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's what happened in game 6. I just had my first loss, but I think it's quite acceptable because this matchup is around 50-50 for both of us. And
What would you do differently?
yeah, maybe my game plan should be optimized because I think I performed better in the following games.
Okay.
Yeah.
So going into this, what would you tell the viewers to do when they approach a team like this? How should they manage their resources? What should their game plan be? What recommendations do you have?
Yeah, I think we need to pay more attention on the taunt on the taunt from the Chimpao.
Yeah.
And if possible, I think it's quite useful to
Move it.
use the Terra option on the CSR, which makes the mirrors more stable.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay.
if you are not confident to do that, I suggest you to use the Chi Yu instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So either Terra your Kali Shadow or use Chi Yu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
we just need to lead single restrict in this meta game. In this matchup because we still have bunch of choice to sweep out the opponent's CSR.
Yeah. 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 Okay. 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 Yeah. I mean, you played. I mean, it sounds like it was a close game, and after he played you, he had a pretty rough rest of his run.
Yeah.
So yeah, bro. I mean, you lost it, so now you're 5-1. Me and you are the same. My first loss, I think, also came in round 6 as well.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have 2 more, and now you're playing against another team that's the almost exact same team.
Yeah, actually, it's not quite similar because Jonathan was running the Luis Marquez runner-up in the Urgent finalist team.
Yeah, there's no taunt on Chainpow here. No taunt. No
Yeah,
vision.
there's no taunt on it. However, this round is it's a round with the most stories in this tournament.
I heard about it on Twitter. The whole Discord.
Yeah, it's quite annoying for both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talk about it, man. It's all yours. Talk about it.
okay. In the first game, I just consist the same lead in the round 6 of the game 1. But this time I lost because I failed to make a knockout with a Hydro Steam on Jonathan's Incineroar.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably because I ran my special attack is not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess Jonathan's Incineroar has some special defense.
It has to have.
Yeah, that's why I failed to make a knockout, and I lost another speed tie in the very end game.
Okay.
So I just lost the game 1.
Okay.
And yeah, and in game 2, I just changed my strategy back to the Koraidon Bonnet line
Okay.
with Chi Yu and
Cali shot.
Calyrex Shadow Rider in the back.
Yeah.
This time he just made a risky option to use the Terra Grass on his Incineroar.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, trying to prevent the spore from the spore from it
Yeah.
for me, but I didn't do that, and I just used the flame charge to remove the Incineroar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
So this time I just got uh almost an easy win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happened then in game 3? Because I heard all over Twitter, for those of you who don't know,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
was some drama regarding disconnects, and I would love for you to talk about what happened.
Yeah, actually we just play game 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah. Firstly, I want to talk about the first game 3. I didn't change my line while Jonathan lead his Shadow Rider and his Fire Pawn.
Okay.
And at that time, I didn't want to use the Terra on my Koraidon this time.
Yeah.
So I was trying to use Flame Charge and Flare Blades to remove his Fire Pawn, but I failed.
Okay.
Yeah, at that time I realized that he might run max defense
What? Yeah.
Fire Pawn,
Yeah.
and at that time he just took an advantage because his not Koraidon, his Fire Pawn is still survive, and I failed to use spore on his Calyrex Shadow Rider,
Yeah.
but I still have my Terra.
Okay.
Uh, he only got a +1, so at this situation we are still playable, but the first disconnection just happened,
Oh wow.
and yeah,
So both
I
of your
w-
switches disconnect.
uh Jonathan said I was out, and he was still in the
In
unit
the match.
circle.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and at that time the
Judge came up.
referees just make a judgment that we need to rematch this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, at that time, we just uh changed
Your leads.
our lineup.
Yeah. Okay.
He changed it back to the Incineroar
Well,
and
Are you playing sudden death now, or is this just another rematch?
at the very beginning we're told that we need to run a sudden death.
So now game 2 is sudden death.
Yeah, but another referee came here and said we still have a time of this round.
Okay.
So
So what'd you guys do?
after a bunch of negotiation, we just run a brand new game. However,
Normal game.
yeah, a brand new game. However, in the very beginning of the second game 3, my game software just crashed out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the first time I saw it in the in real life tournament, because I only saw it before in my grand challenge or global challenge.
Yeah.
And at this time, we just saw our starting lineup,
Yeah.
and and the second game 3 just animated.
Okay.
At that time, the referees just double checked the remaining time and told us, guys, you need to move to another desk
Yeah.
to start a new match. You still have time.
Okay.
Uh, at that time, we just follow the instruction and go
Yeah.
to the another number.
So how are you feeling during this moment? What does it feel like? Because There's a lot
Oh,
going on. Is Jonathan mad at you? Or they're like, how is this entire feeling of this is a unique experience?
well, to be honest, my brain just went blind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
went
I can
blank at
imagine.
that
Yeah.
time
Yeah.
because I've never thought I will face a game crash in the
Tournament.
tournament,
Yeah.
and actually, I've never faced a sudden death game, so
Wow.
I was very worrying about it
Yeah.
because I don't know how to deal with this situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
So at that time, I might uh I might lost some instructions and uh some talkings between the referees.
Yeah. Because you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the Jonathan confused about uh in the very beginning. But we actually knew each other before. I played with him in Charlotte last year.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and we followed each other on Tweet.
Yeah. You guys are cool.
Yeah,
You guys are cool.
yeah, and actually, I was very fond of his team style. I still remember uh his team in the Indianapolis regional last year.
Okay.
That was the top 16 grounded team. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
which was one of the highest achievement
Yep.
grounded
Koraidon never had. Yep.
has been reached. Yeah, in the Rec League. So uh from my side, I think I actually made a profit from those disconnections
Yeah.
because to be honest, I was in a uh, I was in a bad position by the end of the first game three.
Yeah. When it was the follow me and the flame
Yeah,
charge
because I still need turn to remove his fire pole.
fire pond. Yeah.
Yeah. However, I still have my terror and I have
You're not out of the game yet, but you're at a disadvantage.
yeah. But
So now
I
you go.
just took
Yeah.
this disadvantage. And for Jonathan, I felt that he was also feeling bad at that time
Yeah.
because I can feel that in the third game three he just became a little strange on
Mm.
his strategy.
Okay.
And
Tell me how. Tell me why.
because he was using double protect when when he has his when he had his Chimpo and some Magento remaining in his battlefield.
Okay.
And at that time, I think the double protect is the safest option for him to saw what type of moves my Qiyu lead,
Yeah.
my Qiyu locked. And at that turn, I made a very risky option. Uh, I just changed my CSR to the court, and
Okay.
then use anchor to just
Protect.
uh locked protect to
Yeah.
both of his side, and the game is over.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird because I think everyone don't want to face that situation.
Yeah. The disconnect situation is always so like it never
Yeah,
feels, it never feels
and
clean.
in my mind, I think it just happens more and more frequently recently.
Yeah, someone was saying that like there's a pattern of certain players that do this a lot. People say that there's like players who take advantage of this ruling. That's what someone was saying on Twitter. I saw.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it probably because we just changed the types of the game card
Mm.
to fit the upcoming Switch 2, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, but for us the competitors, it's just a situation that cannot be accept it easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still happy that he also made day 2 and top
He
cut.
made top cut. Yeah, he still did great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he must have a very strong mind. And
Yeah. Shout out to
actually,
you, Jon Zuniga, if you're watching this, shout out to you for being a good player.
no. I don't think he's bullying me, because for his side, it's quite I think it's quite ordinary for him to make I mean to uh to throw out a question that what I did at that time.
It's normal, you're saying. That's
Yeah,
fair. Yeah.
it's normal for him.
Yeah.
But what made me mad is another player, he was not even in the
Tournament.
tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just knew nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just threw out a question, but without on my face.
Yeah.
It sounds like, oh, it's just he just he was just talking behind me
Yeah.
and think I'm doing wrong.
That's not nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not right. That's not right.
that's definitely not nice things.
Yeah. Who do you
Yeah.
want to say? You want to mention who it was or anything?
No. I don't want to
Mention.
remind his name, because
Yeah.
actually I don't know this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know this guy at all.
Yeah. He was just doing
But
something.
you just cannot to talk
Yeah.
about it if you
Yeah.
don't
If you don't know the situation, why are you talking about it?
And actually I think the basic thing is that this is a conflicting transfer, because I think the main conflict is between our players and this weird gaming system.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to optimize it as soon as possible. We need a Switch 2 environment. We need a champion environment, but it's not our business to control it, because it's totally uncontrollable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like a black swan incident. If it happened, the only thing you could do is to accept it.
Yeah. And play better.
Yeah. Also, it's quite bitter.
Yeah.
It's undoubtful, but you need to accept it.
You have to lock in.
You cannot transfer this trick. You cannot transfer this situation to other people.
Yes.
Because it's totally uncontrollable.
Yeah, I agree. And I think like one thing I want a lot of the players at home to watch is that this situation happened to two really great players. You know, Zhe and Jonathan are both top players, and I think I speak for everyone in the community to see both of them continue to do well, especially Jonathan, for you both to make top cut and continue this. It did not ruin any of your runs, which is what really makes it a good situation. Thank God. But I also want to tell you a lesson where if this happens to you, you have to stay locked in. I always talk about being focused. This is the kind of thing that can really ruin your entire tournament. You can lose your screws. You know, you can get distracted. You can be all in your head now. You can't let that happen to you. You have to reset and play the game, because what's done is done, and you have to just dial back in and keep going.
Yeah, and another tips I want to add to this situation is, you need to make a negotiation as soon as possible to your opponent. For me, because I'm not a good native English speaker.
Hey,
so
you're doing a good job right now, though. But in the moment, I'm sure it was hard.
Yeah, but at that time, when my mind goes blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good at to communicate.
Yeah.
In this situation, so I think I might lost some mind between me and Jonathan.
Yeah.
But now we are just good right now.
That's good.
Because we just made negotiations through the different side, and we just made the whole thing
the pass.
Made whole thing pass, and we just got a double set situation, so we should be fine.
That's
Yeah.
good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's all good. That's. I think a lot of people who are watching this video who made this far might have heard about it. So I wanted to address the situation for what it was. But great. I mean, hey, it was a little bit messy, but you ended up winning. So that was good. And now you had your winning in versus Mr. Tub Takes, Aditya Subramanian, with a ride on.
Yeah, his team is quite cool. I bet that this team must be created by the Michael Jan.
Yeah,
Because this
yeah,
is his team style.
yeah. And he used ride on before.
Yeah, I think I still didn't get the meaning of this Rhizome because he was running a setup a setup spread
Yeah.
with a sword dance, which could enhance the threatening on the Rhizome. But
And he has iron defense.
yeah, I'm still questionable about it. Adi just told me that he met Formy Raiden at that time and he won it all. So
Wow. Oh, yeah,
yeah,
I was sitting next to you when he was saying that.
yeah,
Yeah,
it must be. I think it must be super effective.
it must be.
Yeah,
It's because it's Terra Fairy. You can't even click Draco Meteor.
and I think something more impressive on his team is the Shadow Ball on the CSR.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's a good countermeasure to the White Guard.
yeah.
On the other hand, his Zamazenta didn't bring the White Guard, while he just used another way to set up with the Iron Defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a little threatening for me.
Mm,
But I think the most threatening thing is the tornadoes and Among Us.
mm.
Sometimes I must use the something kind of risky to remove his tornadoes.
Okay, so
Actually,
tell me what you did.
yeah, actually I in the first game he lead the Terra Grass Urshifu Rapid Strike and his uh tornadoes.
Okay,
I lead Koraidon and Walking Wake. Yeah, Walking
okay,
Wake.
okay.
I made a very risky option in turn one.
Okay.
I just changed my Walking Wake into Weezing
Oh,
because
savage.
because I think my Koraidon is faster than his tornadoes.
That is savage. And yeah, that's
Yeah, it's a very risky option because I just make my decision without any evidence.
you just trusted. You just trusted intuition. You said, I'm gonna just go for it.
Yeah, I just trust his spread was proper,
Yeah.
and actually it did. I just removed his tornadoes,
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's savage.
but he used the uh surging strike on my on my Koraidon.
Did you Terra Fire to KO?
Yeah, I
Oh,
need a Terrifier to make a one hit knockout.
okay, okay.
So as a result, he's
It's still awkward. It's still a little bit awkward for you.
uh let me check.
Because he outspeeds you now, right? Like,
Yeah, but I still have my Bonnet in the back, so I change it. Yeah, I change it from the back of the court,
okay.
and oh there is one thing I talked wrong.
Okay. What'd you say
It
wrong?
didn't I didn't lead the walking wake. What I lead is my Bonnet. I just give it back to the court.
Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
so what you did was, did you put Brute Bonnet in for Weezing, or did you put Brute Bonnet in for
No,
Koraidon?
Bonnet and the Koraidon, Weezing in the back.
And then you switched in Weezing for Brute
Yeah,
Bonnet.
Weezing is still in the back, and the last Pokemon is CSR.
Okay.
Yeah, and this means I still need to make a speed tie in the very end game. with his
Mm,
CSR.
mm.
Yeah, and in the turn 2, I just changed the Bonnet in the change the Koraidon to the Bonnet.
Yep.
Then I choose to use a poison gas
Okay.
to weaken my opponent. Yeah.
Yep.
So his CSR got poisoned, and his Urshifu Rapid Strike used the Terra Grass in the first turn because I was what I was leading is the
Spore.
Bonnet.
Yes, he has spore pressure.
Yeah. So as a result, um, I just officially removed his Focus Sash on
Yep.
the
Gone. Yep.
Shadow Rider.
Yep.
Then I just suicide my Weezing in the next turn.
Okay.
Then put out my own CSR
Yep.
to face his because he didn't run the wide guard. So if I won the speed tie, that should be fine. But this time I just lost.
Oh,
So I'm officially lost the game
good
1.
one. Okay.
Yeah. And in game 2, this time I choose the Koraidon and Walking Wake,
Okay.
while he was leading the Calyrex and Urshifu, Starford Urshifu.
Okay.
And I made a prediction that he won't. He was not willing to lose his Sash CSR in the turn 1.
Okay.
So I predict that he will make he will make a switch on the
Calyrex.
on his Calyrex Shadow Rider,
Okay.
and I read it to and I use Hydro Steam and
Flame
it's
charge.
it's a flame charge, and he switched out Tornadoes, and I make the knockout. So actually the game 2 is officially end because he just
And you have the
just
speed
lost
boost.
his speed controller.
Yep. And you have the two fastest players on the field now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Game over. GG.
Yeah, I think our first 2 games are kind of risky because all the strategy is based on how to remove his tornadoes and how CK49 try to survive his tornadoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as a result, I didn't change my strategy in game 3 while Adi did.
Okay. What did he do?
Yeah, Adi uh, used the Among Us and Zamazenta Shield
Okay.
in the first turn,
Yeah.
and he chose to use Terra Water on the Zama Shield,
Okay.
then suicide his Among Us. Then
Okay.
I got a speed boost while his Zamazenta clicked body press on my Walking Wake. Then he sent out his Tornadoes
Okay.
to make a speed control,
Yeah.
and I just removed his Tornadoes in the second I just tried to remove his Tornadoes in the second round, but
He
if
protect.
you see his team sheet
Is protect.
seriously, yeah, he gotta protect, and he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he just predict my my action, and I lost my
Weezing.
we no not Weezing. I didn't bring it in game 3.
Okay.
I lost my walking weight,
Okay.
and then I have to use my CSR to make some spam in the
Yep.
in the third turn.
Make it a little bit messy.
Yeah. I got one body press on my Koraidon in turn 3, but I removed his tornado successfully.
Astral Barrage.
Yeah, with Astral Barrage. And his CSR just came out.
Okay.
At this time, because he actually lost he actually let me boost my speed
Calyrex.
2 times.
Yeah. So so two flame charge.
Yeah, two flame charge.
Okay.
I was still faster than his summer shield.
Did he have Tailwind up?
Yeah, he just tailwind.
Okay. Okay.
In the tailwind, and I survived from the Astral Barrage from my from his Shadow Rider
On your
and
Koraidon.
yeah,
Okay.
and my CSR just got protect.
Okay.
Then I just trying to use the flame flare blaze to
Sash.
to kick on his sash.
Yep.
And my Koraidon was not knocked out by the recoil.
Okay.
There are still two
Tailwind turns.
turns. Yeah, two tailwind turns. And I just used the soccer punch to click the click his CSR.
Yeah.
To try to use the
Sucker punch. Yeah.
soccer punch.
You protected?
No. Let me see. Oh. Yeah.
Because he has to protect, right? Because he has to protect it.
Yeah. And then I just sacrifice my Brute Bonnet to end up his tailwind.
Okay.
And that was a 1-on-2 position. He has 1 HP CSR and one and a 100%
Zama.
yeah,
Okay.
without a white guard.
So whoever wins the speed tie wins the set.
Yeah, this time I finally won the first time of the speed tie.
Nice, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah. There's still a detail in this turn.
Tell me.
Because he didn't survive from the I think he definitely didn't cannot survive because I just hit a +1 Astral Barrage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so his summer just get about 70% damage.
Oh, so there's no way he can win. It's speed tie.
Yeah.
That's good though.
Yeah, it all depends on the speed tie.
And that's fair. He won the first one, you won the second one, so that's fair.
Yeah, I'm sorry because I didn't record too much in this part.
Because this game you were locked in. Because you were locked in.
Yeah, it was my last round, so I didn't write. I didn't write too much. So I was trying my best to remember what happened at that time.
Yeah. No. So then you finished day 1 7-1.
Yeah. Actually, that was a fun fact that it was the fourth time I finished with 7-1 in the
Wow.
season.
Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah. However, I just lost my my first 3 times.
Oh, and day 2.
Yeah, I failed. Yeah, in day 2, I
Wow.
failed to make the top cut.
So
In
this
the
time,
first three
so
times.
this time you have to change things up.
Yeah, it was huge for me because in the first time is in Baltimore. I lost my win in with Lorenzo Arce.
Okay. I played him at Portland. I actually beat him by winning it in Portland.
Yeah, and second time I think it was Atlanta. Um, I just constantly met two bad matchups because
Mm,
I was running the standard Miraidon
yeah.
in the very beginning. In the very end of the meta game, the whole meta is
Anti-Orube.
yeah, the whole meta is watching for you.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So it's quite hard to make the top cut
That
with it.
play. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and Milwaukee. Yeah, I just don't want just don't want to say what happened in Milwaukee because that was almost the most awful tournament day 2 I have ever experienced
why?
because I I nearly lost my cell phone
Oh wow.
in the I nearly lost my cell phone after I missed 2 thunder waves in a row in my game 3.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, and I have to worry about where my cell phone was while I'm playing
Your match.
uh my game 10 yeah, my round 10.
Yeah.
And I just met Keanu and lost game 3 because my at that time my strategy is not stable because I think I relied on the thunder wave on the covered cloak Grimmsnarl too much.
Covert Cloak, Grimmsnarl, Thunderwave. There you go.
Yeah, I think at that time I think it's a very good meta call because it can make a revenge kill on the dual screen ones because rarely people want to use the Terror Ghost on it.
Yeah.
Actually, but
Yeah.
I was running the fake out, so
Okay.
I can remove it easily.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like bringing it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So, looking at your run right now, we could say that day 1 was McFree for you. Could you take it right? Do you think that day 1 was McFree?
Yeah, I think I had a quite good experience in this time
Yeah.
because I won my 3 match. I went 7-1 a fourth time,
Yeah.
and I think the matchup is quite good. And because thanks to Weezing, I'm able to play my own game style, in my own comfort zone. So everything seems
You're
good.
controlling it. You're controlling the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any advice for players on day 1?
Sorry.
Do you have any general advice for players on day 1 of Tournament Swiss, like how they should approach the day?
Okay. Actually, I have a bunch of advice about it. The first one is if you start losing, just forget your losing round as soon as possible
Yeah. Yeah.
because it will affect a lot if you are still thinking about it. But there's one thing that you must admit that you will not facing your losing round opponent losing round opponent
Again.
again unless you met him in top cut.
Yeah. So
So
forget about it.
yeah, it's no use to think about it.
Yeah. I like that
And
mentality.
yeah, I think the second advice is to stay energetic. Yeah, because
You know me. I'm all about energy, bro.
yeah, it was it will be always a long day
Yeah.
right now because we no longer have a lunch break.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and actually, thanks to the new rules of the Swiss round, we just need to play 8 rounds in a
Instead of
day one.
instead of 9.
So yeah,
It used to
that
be
would be great.
it used to be 10 a couple years ago.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it. It was Orlando.
Oh my
That
god,
was
dude!
quite crazy.
I went 2-2 to 8-2. It was the longest day of my life, bro. Longest day, and then I finished in 30 seconds, so I made it, which was crazy. But bro, so yeah, that sounds like it's really good. So just stay locked in and stay energetic, and you can go and ball out. And don't
Yeah.
forget about your losses, guys. Like you lost, get it out of your head and keep going because that's what you did. You lost to Michael, but look what happened. You won 2 games in a row. Now you're in day 2, and I would love to walk through these matchups now too.
Yeah. I will briefly talk about this matchup because actually it was one of the weird matchup when I faced in this tournament
Yeah.
because one thing I must make sure before everything starts is the speed relationship between my my Koraidon and my opponent's Miraidon and the Whimsicott as well.
Okay.
Because if the Miraidon is faster than mine, he will use the
Draco.
Helping Hand and Miraidon to make a simple spam on my Koraidon side because I don't have any dragon resist options.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of risky if I choose the Weezing in the lead.
Yeah.
So I need to be very careful about it.
Okay.
And if his Whimsicott is also faster than me,
Just moon
he
block.
he could use his defensive terror to
Yeah.
just set up the tailwind.
Yep.
And I'm quite not comfortable under the tailwind to face this team.
Yeah. So what'd you do?
And actually, what happened is both of his Whimsicott and Miraidon is faster than mine, and I was predicting that he will choose his Farigiraf and CIR because in my side I think these two Pokemons can deal more damage to my lineup,
Yeah.
but he did not. He just chose Whimsicott and Miraidon as leads with Urshifu and Incineroar in the back
Okay.
3 times in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, and we just made the speed testing in the 2 games, and uh we won one in the both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all depends on the speed relationships. I lost the first one because I don't know it, and I just changed my my rotation. I gave up my CSR.
Okay.
Yeah, and I used Chi Yu in the back.
Mm.
So I turn 1 game back.
Nice. Okay.
And in the very beginning of the game 3, I just made a mistake that because he didn't he didn't double click my Weezing in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
So I guess that his preference is
To spread
to
the damage.
let my Weezing get more turns stuck on the court
Yeah. Yeah.
because he can also use the Terrawater Whimsicott to set up
Mhm.
the tailwind.
Yeah.
However, this time he just
Double the top.
chose a double click.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that time because he just has his uncle on the Whimsicott, so it's also risky for me to
Protect.
take a protect in the first turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he still use the tailwind and I think the game is over.
Yeah.
So as a result, I just lose my Weezing in the first turn,
Yep.
and he just changed the Miraidon into the Incineroar
Okay.
to try to survive. Try to let his Whimsicott survive from the
Attack the Flare Blitz.
no. I just clicked the collision course because he was Terra Water.
Oh yeah, it's in water. Yeah. So then
Yeah.
okay.
But my -1 collision course failed to make
Okay.
a knockout
Oh,
on
wow.
the Whimsicott.
Oh. So then you lose game.
Yeah. Although I used the Calyrex Shadow Rider to try to
Bring it back.
try to bring back, and actually I just got a Grimnail on the Whimsicott.
Yep, you had a +1.
Yeah, however, he just chose his Urshifu and Azalsvast Incineroar in the back.
So you can't even break through that.
Yeah, I cannot deal enough damage on it.
Yeah.
As a result, I just lost.
That it's tough, man. But that's the matchup. Any advice that you'd play differently when you play it again?
Sorry.
Anything that you would like do differently, or if someone new was playing against this team?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What is the big approach you would make differently to the match?
I think that will be a big deal to change your change my spread on Koraidon, my speed spread, because this version of the Koraidon is a little slower. It was slower than the Ogapon Cornerstone.
So you should hit at least 180.
Yeah. And
As you're watching this, Koraidon at least 180 speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And sometimes you need maybe you may need a faster spread to avoid this situation.
Yeah. So what number would you hit to be safe going forward?
I'm not sure. I think the 181 should be free.
Okay. 181 guys, 181. Okay. So next, winning in for Top Cut. You are playing against Mr. Jesse Romolo.
Yeah, that game is quite weird because it's another Seishian Kyogre.
Yep, Swordfish.
Yeah, actually, I didn't want to face it at all in my in game.
Yeah.
Because it will lock my game plan into a very narrow position.
Yeah.
So I just changed my starting lineup between the Koraidon Weezing and CSR Brood Bonnet.
Okay.
There is one big thing that I have 50% to survive from the play rough from the +1
Weezing?
station.
On Weezing?
Yeah. No, it's
on Koraidon.
No, on the Brood Bonnet.
Oh, Brood Bonnet is
Yeah.
Brood Bonnet can 50% survive in the sun, +1 play rough.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I just used the Koraidon Weezing to win the first game.
Yep.
While he did the Terra Water, Scarf Urshifu, and Seishian. And I made the correct prediction on his protect on Seishian.
Okay.
So I set up an advantage in the very beginning. And he didn't bring his tornadoes in the first game.
Okay.
He brought the Chien-Pao and Kyogre in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I was fond of to see, and I just got the game one very easily. But in the game two, I was just stuck in the same situation I did in the game. In the day one.
Yeah.
Because he just ran the same situation.
Same.
Situation.
Yeah.
He still used protect on his Zexin at the turn 2,
Yep.
and I double click that position. That makes me lose one round, which is pretty essential for in this matchup.
Yeah.
So I just lost my
Game 2.
Game 2.
Okay, so now
And
we're winning in game 3. What happened, bro?
yeah, in game 3, I think he won't change his lineup with tornadoes. So I made a risky option. I
Okay.
just turned the Calyrex Shadow Rider and Bonnet in the
In the
in
lead?
the start,
Yeah.
while Koraidon and Walking Wake in the back.
Okay.
Yeah, at that time, he still led the Urshifu Rabbit Strike and Natation.
That's good for you. That's very good for you.
Yeah, it's quite good for you, and it's quite good for me. And I used the I didn't use the Terror in the first turn because I think I was thinking he will predict my Terror fire on my Bonnet.
Yeah.
So as a result, he just click yeah. Oh, he also make a very risk option because he used Terra Water on Urshifu while his
That's surprising. That's
his
surprising.
Zacian changed into Kyogre.
Oh
I
wow,
think-
you went for the full damage turn 1.
Yeah, I think he might be he might want to steal my CSR because
Yeah.
he think I will use the Spore Spam.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I just click stable Rage
Nice.
Powder.
Nice.
So I just got the +1 from the Urshifu.
That now it's just McFree after that.
Yeah, actually the game is over because I will use the Terror Dark on the Calyrex Shadow Rider to survive from the moves of Qianpao.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Dude, let's go. That's lit. So you're in top cut, bro.
Yeah, it's my second top card this season.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, actually this season is kind of difficult for me because almost every time I just end up one step before the top card.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, you made it this time.
That's
You
quite
made it this
bitter.
time.
Yeah, I just made this time.
And now you're playing Mr. Lorenzo Arce, who was playing with a crazy team.
Yeah. Sorry.
At this point in the tournament, it's okay. At this point in the tournament, how are you feeling?
I think the matchup this time between us it's quite good for me because my Weezing can end up most of his supporters in this team.
Yep.
And
Fairy, Grimmsnarl, Incineroar, all of it.
yeah.
Kyogre.
And a very good thing is his CSR was running a spread of Terragrass Giga Drain, which means I didn't.
Koraidon.
Yeah, my Koraidon has less pressure on it.
Yeah,
So-
his only super effective move is Spirit Break and Ice Beam. That's it.
Yeah. So as a result, I just used the Koraidon and Weezing for the starting lineup
Yeah.
with Chiyu and Calyrex Shadow Rider in the back.
Okay.
Lorenzo just leads Incineroar and yeah, it's a Calyrex Shadow Rider,
Okay.
and he tried to fake out my Koraidon in the first turn,
Yeah.
but I used Protect, and his Calyrex Shadow Rider used the
Nasty plot.
Nasty Plot, yeah.
Yeah.
While my Weezing just
Poison gas.
just click a Poison Gas.
Yeah. That's awkward. Isn't that bad for you though? Because now he is.
Yeah, it's not bad for me. And the second time, I predict he used protect on the
And bring
on
in
his
Clefairy?
Shadow Rider,
Yeah.
and I just Terrifier and use a flame charge.
Nice.
Flame,
Into a
flame
Tenor.
yeah, flame charge on the no, it's not a flame charge. Oh yeah, it is a flame charge. Um, yeah, it's a flame charge.
Yeah.
On the Incineroar,
Mm-hmm.
while I use taunt to
So no parting shot. So no parting shot.
try to prevent his parting shot, but
He's fast. But
found
he's
it
fast.
yeah he was faster than me, but
He was
he
not.
still used the parting shot on my Koraidon,
Yeah.
and I successfully taunt his Clefairy.
Very on switch.
Yeah, and on the turn 3, I still made a knockout between after 2 poison gases on his Calyrex Shadow Rider, because the neutralizing gas also prevents the friend guard.
Hard. Yep.
Yeah, and the Weezing and the Clefairy just cannot do
Anything.
can
Can't do
do, yeah, it can do nothing.
anything.
It only can switch.
Yeah. Yeah.
And while he lost his Calyrex Shadow Rider, I think the game 1 is over.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. And in game 2, he didn't change his starting lineup, and same as mine, but I changed my my benchmark. I replaced the Chi-Yu into the Walking Wake.
Okay.
This time I just run the similar strategy. He also used Fake Out to trying to make a control in the first turn,
Yeah.
and in the second turn, I still used Flame Charge to
These
enhance
guys
my
have
speed.
the advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. This time, he also used the. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he also used the. No, he didn't protect. He used a Astral Barrage.
Mirage. Yeah.
Yeah, and my Weezing protect from his taunt.
Okay.
And in the third turn, I just
And you survived the Astral Barrage, right?
yeah, exactly, because this kind of CSR didn't have max special attack.
Yeah, because he's bulkier.
Yeah, and I even could survive from 2 Astral Barrage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's a quite essential thing. And in the third turn, I just
He's nuked
yeah,
that.
I used the Flare Blaze to click on the Calyrex Shadow Rider, and I succeeded. Yeah. So
That's game over.
yeah, he just lost his Calyrex Shadow Rider a second time, and I managed to make a knockout with the Hydro Steam on the Incineroar.
Okay.
And this time I managed to do it. And in the very end game, he just clicked 2 Thunder in a row. The first one is under the Sunny Day.
So he missed.
No, he clicked. No, he just hits both of them.
Oh wow.
And the second one went to paralyzed, but it doesn't matter because the poison gas just deal enough damage.
Nice. So that was pretty clean. I think when you look at this team and the way you beat it, it was just Weezing does so much into this team. As long as you can play around the Calyrex shadow, you can win the match.
Yeah, but I was still worrying about he picked his Wo-Chen.
Why?
Yeah, because Wo-Chen has a faster speed than Weezing. It could do something when it got taunt,
Yeah.
and even though he got taunt, he also can use the Ring Asian and Pollen Puff to make a support on his Kyogre.
Kyogre, yeah, Kyogre.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
he never brought it.
yeah, I think this matchup is totally good for me.
Yeah, so good for you. Once you see all these Pokemon, they all depend on their abilities. So Weezing is so good here.
Yeah, especially he was running a Calyrex Shadow Rider spread, which is not
psychic.
very effective to my Koraidon.
Yes, no sidekick. So
Yeah.
that was pretty easy, man. I'm glad you won that matchup. Now top 16. I see a Thunderous.
Well, actually, this is the game. This is a game, kind of weird because
Why? Why is it weird?
Because it just and very fast speed. I don't know. I don't know why actually my opponent run his strategy. He just used the double claws as a starting lineup.
Okay.
Yeah, which was the most impossible leads on my side. On my side.
Okay.
Because it's very easy to it's very easy to deal with.
Yeah. So what'd you do?
I just let the Koraidon and Bonnet.
Okay.
Because he didn't have a taunt to stop me. His taunt is on the Chien-Pao.
Yeah.
And my leading Koraidon is actually was a trap. I was wondering he will use the Thunder Wave or Rain Dance or something else.
Yeah.
I just protect on my Koraidon in this in first turn.
Yeah.
And he clicked the Thunder Wave on it.
Okay.
Which I predicted correctly, and I made a sport on the Landers.
Okay.
The second round, I changed my Koraidon back to the CSR.
Yep.
While make another correct prediction that he will use the Rain Dance, and I just clear the second spore on his Thunderous. Yeah, so at this time, I think the game was officially over because
both of them are sleeping.
Yeah. It's also because my CSR can got 2 Griminel easily.
Yeah, just boom, boom, boom. You're good.
Yeah. And he didn't bring his CSR in the back.
Wow. So he just threw. He just played bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened game 2?
Game 2. Game 2, he just didn't change his strategy, and while I changed my Koraidon to the Terra Dark CSR.
Yeah.
I just used the Terra Dark to avoid the Thunder Wave.
Yep.
And just use a Spore Spam and Astral Spam. So it just came to the end very very quickly.
Very fast. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a quite risky matchup because my opponent had many elements that I was very afraid of, but he didn't use it very correctly. So I guess I was quite lucky in this round.
I wouldn't call it lucky. I mean, you just like you just played better. That's it.
I don't think a player in top 16 could be bad, but he might be confused with my lineup.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, if we play a second time, I think that will be a
better
harder
match.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. So can you call him what it's the match was what? You know what we say on this channel? What was the match?
Sorry.
So what do we call that when it's an easy match? What do we call it? McFree.
McFree. Okay.
McFree,
oh, sorry, I didn't catch your meaning.
No, it's okay.
Because I'm a newcomer in this channel.
Yeah, right. You're part of the McFree Mafia, right, Jeh?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Cool. So I mean, I'm gonna go to the next match. Like that's not really worth going more into.
Yeah, I'm going to play the Montana Mott.
Montana. Yep.
Actually, I was.
You played in so many CSR Zama, dude. You played.
Yeah. I was watching his top 16 match against Emilio.
Yeah.
And I think this matchup is quite good for me because his Zamazenta was Terrifier.
Okay.
Which means my walking week could be a good position.
Yeah.
As a result, I just choose the Koraidon and Brute Bonnet as a start, and walking week and Calyrex Shadow Shield, Calyrex Shadow Rider in the back.
Yeah.
While he was leading the Zamazenta and Qianpao.
Okay.
Because his Qianpao was not running the Focus Sash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, life orb. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a life orb.
Yeah.
As a result, it's quite possible that he will use a protect in the first turn.
Yeah.
So I just read that and make a flame charge on the Zamazenta.
Yep.
And a spore on it.
Oh, nice, and it worked.
Yeah.
Wow.
And actually, I just removed the Qianpao in the next round.
Yeah. It's a very free flare blitz.
Yeah, it's a
or it's whatever you want to do.
Yeah, it's a quite free flare blitz, and then I just continue attacking his Raging Bolt.
Yeah, just win.
Yeah.
So what did he do game 2 then? What was the adjustment there? Because game 1 was just you got turn 1 right and it was just over. So what did you do?
Yeah, the game two, I just lead the Koraidon and Walking Wake. This time I predict he will use his Terrifier on Zamazenta.
Yeah.
And I double click his Zama.
With high
but he just used the protect at this time.
Oh wow.
So I think he didn't change his lineup in the game 2.
Okay, he is double protected turn 1.
No, no, his Qianpao just moved and
okay,
he used a Sucker Punch on the Walking Wake.
Okay, got it.
So that made me a little difficult to deal with this lineup in the game 2.
Yeah.
And but I made a correct prediction.
Nice.
In the following turns, I just made a knockout on his Raging Bolt, and and the end game was another speed tie of the 1 HP CSR
versus your CSR. Who won?
Versus my CSR, but luckily I won this time.
Nice.
So I just made it top 4.
Nice, dude. Let's go. Congrats, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I think I'm quite lucky. I'm quite lucky in day 2.
Yeah. Hey.
Because I almost won. No. Yeah. I think I almost won all the speed ties in day 2.
Good. You should.
Quite acceptable.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. There is a very interesting thing I wanna share is, Montana is a very kind person,
Yes.
and he and he also learned Chinese.
Oh wow.
For 4 years.
Wow.
So he can pronounce my name correctly, and he can say some Chinese fluently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just makes me very happy about it.
Well,
Because,
teach me how to say something, bro. So I can.
he's such a kind person. Yeah.
How do I say Zhe Zhang is the best in Chinese?
Actually, it's just like Zhe Zhang.
Zhe Zhang. How do I say Zhe Zhang? How do I say Zhe
Yeah,
Zhang?
I think your pronounce is quite good.
Zhe Zhang. Zhe Zhang.
Yeah, Zhe Zhang. Yeah.
How do I say Zhe Zhang is the best in Chinese?
Uh,
So I want to call you the best, bro, right now. So I can every time I see you, I can say Zhe Zhang is the best. How do I say it?
Actually, it's quite embarrassed for me to say that,
Why? Why?
because I'm not a person to consider myself to as a bass player, or
Okay. Say
Yeah,
Zhe Zhang. Can you say
I'm
tell me?
not, I'm not that personality.
Okay. But I can say it for you though. I can say it for you though.
Okay.
So how do I say it?
It's something like 张哲最棒这样的。
John say wait, how do I say it? Say it again.
张哲最棒，
John say it.
张哲最棒。
John say it.
Okay, let's skip it. That's quite embarrassed for me. Yeah, let's concentrate on the top 4 match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
because I think, to be honest, I think I'm not the player at a best level. I still have a distance to that level.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like, hey, all I wanted to do was, if that's what makes you like you're happy when someone is nice to you in Chinese, I'm your new friend now, so I was just trying to connect to you on that level as well. And I think you're an amazing player, bro. So I just wanted to give you your flowers, bro. So top 4. Yeah, I know you played you played my friend Aaron on stream. It was a great match to watch.
Thanks for your kindness.
Of course, man.
Yeah, Aaron Brok, he's such an impressive player. Actually, we just played a lot of times in the past years.
Yeah.
My first opponent in 2024 Portland Regional was him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
Wow.
He's kind. His strategy is clear, and his mind game is kind of offensive.
Yeah.
Not very easy to predict. As a result, I think that will be one of the biggest challenge for me in this tournament.
Yeah.
Well, his team is also based on the Pokemon Showdown 2000 point best of 1 later.
Yep.
That Zamashield CSR. However, he used Azos Vest Tinglu to make a limitation on the Miraidon and Zamazenta shield.
Yeah.
I still used my initial lineup to face this team. I use Koraidon and Bonnet at a start.
Yeah.
With Calyrex Shadow Rider and Walking Wake in the back, because I'm predicting that he might use Tinglu in the back.
Okay.
Tinglu will deal the Walking Wake could deal more damage than Chi Yu.
Yeah.
While you didn't use Terror on Team Lu side.
Okay.
The first game that was a stream match. I just faced his Raging Bolt and the Magenta Shield.
Yep.
He used a double protect to see what I will do. And in the second turn, he just used the Terra Water on the Magenta Shield, and you double click to remove my Brute Bonnet, which is quite acceptable for me. Then I used the Spooky Plate CSR to make a revenge kill.
Yep.
Yeah, the game was full of the mind game and guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a result, I think I just made the prediction correctly in the game one, because I made a knockout on his Raging Bolt.
Yep.
That was huge.
Once Raging Bolt's eliminated, now you have a lot more pressure. You can play with.
Yes, because my I can still use the Terror on my CSR, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Something I wanna share is game two.
Tell me.
In game two, we just remain our previous line in game one.
Yeah.
But I just made a very obvious turnover
On the Encore wide guard turn?
No, that was a turn I used protect. That turn, because I wasn't considering about it. At that turn, I was worrying about it. I cannot make a one-hit knockout on Aaron Brok's Terra Water Zamazenta with around 40% 40% HP.
Okay.
That turn, I was very worried about it. What move I need to click?
Okay, why?
And because I was also worrying about his white guard.
Okay.
I cannot accept his Calyrex Shadow Rider has another turn to
Click Astral.
to make an action.
Yep.
And at the end, I just ran off my time.
Yeah. Wow.
And because the first move of my line was protect. No, it's not
not on here.
The showdown.
Yeah.
It's not the showdown version, but in my rental code version, my first move was protect.
Yeah, protect.
Yeah, this is a protect.
Yep.
So I automatically click that protect, which means I just lost a automatic round that his Zamazenta Shield can use a body press on my Koraidon.
Yeah.
Which was not acceptable for me. And the following turn, my prediction was my move was perfectly prediction by Aaron. He used a white guard while I used the Astral Barrage.
Yeah, he won the speed encore.
So I was as a result, I just went to a bad condition and lose the game two.
Yeah. Game three. Tell me what happened in game three. How are you approaching this biggest match of your tournament?
Yeah, game three, I think I need to make some changes because I think my Calyrex Shadow Rider is also very essential in this matchup.
Yeah.
And I need to use the resource on it.
Yep.
So I decided to use the Calyrex Shadow Rider and Bonnet as a lead.
Okay.
To use the threatening of the Bonnet to deal more damage on the on his leading.
Yeah.
He still led Raging Bolt and Summer. Yeah. In this situation, I was predicting that he cannot accept my Bonnet use Spore to make a control on one of his Pokemon.
Yeah.
As a result, I just used the. I remember that was a Rage Powder, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about it, but
you want me to find it? I can find it if you want.
Yeah. Actually, the result is. I successfully. Yeah.
Top 4 round 1, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Game. Let's see. We're in here. All right. Are we there yet or no? Should I go back more?
Yeah.
Let's see. Go here? More?
No. Just scroll left. In the very first turn.
Okay, very first turn. Let's see.
Yeah.
Almost there. Okay.
I think I used a Rich Powder at that time.
Let's see. Let's see what you do here. So, he clicks. Okay, so you went for Astral.
Oh, okay. I didn't use the Rich Powder. So he also used a double click on my Brute Bonnet.
Yeah.
Because he is quite acceptable for the Aaron, for my Brute Bonnet to use a Spore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I lost my Brute Bonnet in the very beginning, but I just deal a lot of damage especially on the Raging Bolt.
Yep.
And at the and I will use my Koraidon to trying to make a prediction to set up a prediction pressure on my on Aaron.
Yeah.
And at that time my initial plan is to use the Terra Dark this game. So all I need to do is remove the Zamazenta as soon as possible. Yeah, and the game just became a Team Lu CSR.
Yep.
Versus my double restrict.
And you have the advantage on that.
Yeah. I think I was pretty lucky in the game 3 because I dodged
the Sand Tomb.
Two Sand Tomb.
Yeah.
It was pretty huge.
Yeah, on the Chiyu, right? The Chiyu was the first one or the second one? Yeah.
I think it's pretty huge because I just made a switch, I remember.
Yep.
To enhance the damage.
Yep.
And Aaron's strategy is quite similar as mine because he used Terra Normal on his Shadow Rider, which means I must need use to
2 attacks
to use the Psychic to remove his Shadow Rider.
Yep.
Yeah, it's also very challenging for me because I need to win the most important speed tie for me in this tournament. Yeah, and actually I made it. Yeah.
Bro, yeah. Your Calyrex had your back, bro.
Yeah, I think my Calyrex just performed very well
very well.
And actually I think another thing about the Aaron's Team Lu is he didn't bring something like sword chop, which makes my Calyrex Shadow Rider quite comfortable.
Yeah, no instant KO threat.
Yeah, but I also uh, I also could understand why he bring the Snarl and
Yeah.
Stone Age.
He
It's
told
for
me,
the
he told me
Pokerona.
yep, that's what he told me. He told me Stone Age is for Volcarona. Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, Snarl is also good in the CSR mirror.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but eventually I just came back to the final after 3 years.
Now you're in the finals. You're back. You're back in the big battle. Um, and I guess when you're playing against this team really quickly, like anything that a player using your team should approach this with, like what I know you always, the theme of this tournament is Brute Bonnet next to Koraidon when you see this kind of team. But what advice do you have to a player playing this team against this kind of team?
Well, for this team, I think it still have space for the Weezing because if the Qianpao didn't run the taunt,
Yeah, yeah. But Tom,
because Weezing can use the taunt to make a limitation on the following Among Us,
yeah,
and poison gas is also super effective to those bulky Pokemons such as the Regimote and Tinglu.
yeah,
It's not 100% to put the Weezing on the bench,
yeah, yeah,
and I think the most essential thing in this matchup is to allocate your terrestrialization resource properly.
okay, yeah,
Yeah, as
yeah,
I mentioned before, you need to know your line correctly
yep,
to make it clear.
yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, so it eventually goes to the final.
Finals. This is guys. Zhe Zhang is literally now playing in the finals versus Gavin Michaels, where it's the good old battle of sun versus rain. And there is some stuff we know about this match that happens, but I'd love for you to talk me through the match, your advice, your approach. How'd you approach this? Just talk to me, bro. Let's break it down.
Yeah, for Gavin's team, actually, to be honest, I never seen this team before. He might tested this team secretly. Uh, I once saw the Karis lineup on the showdown,
Yeah.
and on my side, uh, I think Gavin's team is a little easier to deal with than Karis because Carry was running never melt ice on his Calyrex
Yeah,
ice.
that damage was more
Yeah,
impactful.
which means he could make almost every two-hit knockout on my lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means huge. However, Gavin's team still have some annoying annoying components for me, such as the Flirtermane.
Yeah, Flutter main taunt.
Yeah, the taunt just provides more pressure from my side.
Yep.
But I still need to uh seek the chance to click the poison gas.
Yeah.
Why if I ran the lineup with the for the Weezing.
Yep.
And uh for the actual game, I think game one uh because I eventually saw Gavin's whole lineup in game one. I found that if I clicked that poison gas and it it hit the
Yeah, guys, for those of you who are watching,
Flirtermane.
turn one, he went for poison gas and he missed the Flutter main.
Yeah,
Which would have broken its focus sash.
that was one of the biggest miss
Yeah.
in my whole tournament
Yeah.
because that Flirtmane just survived another 3 to 4 turns
Yep.
and do a bunch of things, which was not my
Did not help
which
you.
was I'm not willing about it, and as a result, my game one plan just came to a breakdown.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and at the very end of the game, I still have a chance to predict double protect successful,
Yeah.
because I don't know if the poison gas could make a knockout on Gavin's Kyogre.
Mm.
Uh, but when I uh rewatched the final, I realized it could be.
Mm.
So if I made the knockout, I still have chance. I still have a chance
Chance. Yeah.
to survive from Gavin's +1 glacial lens, because he was not running
Never melt ice.
no, he was he was even not running a dominant.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Really?
that gave me a chance
When?
to survive it.
Yeah.
However, I also didn't know it when I was playing.
Mm.
I was thinking about, oh, that must be something similar that Michel Debrist was
Yep.
running
Yep.
last week,
Yeah.
which was
36.
36
Yeah.
adamant.
36 adamant. Yep.
Yeah, I have zero chance to survive from that. But if he didn't run the uh adamant, I have three random number to survive from it.
Yeah.
So it is a grand final, so at least I still have chance
To make
try
it. Yeah.
try it,
Yeah.
because uh it was just one step to the
Yeah.
to the final winning.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, uh there was one thing I must admit is, after the game one, my mindset just uh went strange, because I think I nearly got it. I
Yeah.
nearly Yeah, if I hit that poison gas,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I nearly got it. So
Yeah.
my mindset started to become strange.
Yeah.
I At that time, I just no longer trust my Weezing
Yeah.
at that
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
So I gave the Chi Yu a second choice,
Uh oh.
a second chance.
Yeah.
But I didn't do the best option on it. I have to lock the Dark Pulse to to seek a
A flinch.
flinch
Yeah.
to prevent his
Trick room.
trick room. Yeah, at that time, uh, I must I must admit that I was not in the best position.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the details just decided the final champion.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? That's you literally played the like amazing in the tournament. You got all the way to second place. Like your Calyrex had your back on so many important speed ties. Like you had an amazing tournament. And going back to this matchup, if you could play with a clear mind on Pokemon Showdown or something like that, how would you approach it differently?
I think because I have decided to make my team public.
Yeah.
Uh, there is still something could run in some elements could run in this uh lineup, such as the poison gas, the expanding range of the double restricts.
Yeah.
However, I think some of the spreads maybe no longer available,
Mm.
because it it must be noticed by other players,
Yeah.
and they will make their lineup mature while facing mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, I just think the team has still has some space to
Get better.
optimize.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the basic line is not gonna change, and I don't think the ability shield will be a big problem for this team
Yeah.
because uh there is something I want to share is I was considering seriously to use the room service brute bonnet to
Mhm.
make a yeah to
For
make
counter.
a hard countermeasure to the trick room.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
That would be cool. That would be
yeah,
really
but I eventually gave it up because I think I will automatically lost some strengths when I was facing other lineups.
mm, mm.
I think my whole Weezing team is just become part of the meta.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that was the unique advantage that Weezing just provides for me is uh it can use just a little income to prevent prevent others strategy
Yeah. Yeah.
and keep the game plan in my mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that could be essential.
Yeah.
That
Weezing.
should be that should still become a great component, even if I just
Yeah. Definitely.
made it public. Oh, and uh, there's another thing I wanna add with the final. Um,
Go for it. It's all you. The floor is yours, man.
yeah, I think Gavin's team has a very risky option on his Grimstar because I saw he ran the Sucker Punch,
Yeah.
which just affected me a lot in game two because I was very afraid of
Eating
he,
Calyrex.
yeah, he hit the Calyrex, so I have to use the Rich Potter on the Brute Bonnet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite huge
Mm.
at that turn.
It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure it adds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. But Joe, I think like you played great, and I think again a little bit unlucky, but it's a high pressure moment too, right? Like that's what it is. And I think there's always like this showed you there's always room to get a little bit better, right? Always room to like lock in more in game two, stay with the mentality. It's hard though. I can't even imagine what it's like to be in that situation. And that's what I want to talk about. The third thing on my board here, where I think you had an amazing run. Like let's be honest, your run was amazing. But now I want you to talk about your advice. Advice from Joe, right? Your tournament was amazing. You're gonna go to Worlds this year, and I want you to talk to players who are going 4-4. They're going 5-3. They haven't been to a tournament yet. What advice, if you were playing Pokemon again for the first time, what advice would you give to your past self in order to become the player you are today, faster and stronger? What would you say?
All right. Actually, about this section, I actually have a lot of things to I want to
Yeah.
speak out.
Yeah, say as much as you want.
Yeah, I think the first very essential thing about the advice is the mindset, is the attitude what you faced this tournament
Mm,
because the Pokemon VGC tournament is basically a competition platform for everyone who is willing and has the ability to enjoy the joy of the competition.
yeah.
So I think the first and the most important thing is you must enjoy every rounds in your tournament
Yeah.
unless you will succeed or goes to a failure.
Yes.
The result is not the most important thing, but the process. The process you make the every decision. Every time you calm your mind, every time you get encouraged from your friends,
Yeah.
your relatives, your parents, and every time you just overcomes those hard times.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think is the attitude you face all the components except the results, which shapes you to different kinds of players. I want to share the result of my first tournament. It was 2020 Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah, it's before the pandemic.
Yeah, I remember that was the one. That was the first one I ever watched live with Aaron Trailer, who won with the Jelly Scent Charizard team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and at that time, I just never won one game in that tournament because
Wow.
I'm totally a rookie.
Wow.
At that time, I was a graduate student who came to United States for less than 1 month.
Wow. Wow.
I just consider that experience as a tourism because Dallas was the first city I watched an NBA live stream at
Yeah.
that time. I still remember that game. It was Mavericks versus Trailblazers,
That's awesome. That's
and
awesome.
in that game, Luka Doncic just hits
Yeah.
3 throws.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
which was not a commonplace.
Yeah, not back then. Not back
Yeah,
then. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, and when I went, uh, when I was in my first game, I was about to eat a wiki berry on my clefable,
Yeah.
but I got confused
Oh my God. Every
because you know
Yep.
what? It
Nature.
was because the mint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, because it just changed the it doesn't change the nature
Nature.
actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you need to pay attention to the
The little.
kinds of the berry you are bringing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was that kind of person who will make that kind of mistakes at that time. And when I went to 04, I just dropped off and came out to ate some steaks.
There you go.
Yeah. So if that kind of person for myself could grow up to this level, so why not you cannot become it.
That's facts, man.
You just need to trust every process, every hard working you made, every preparation you devoted in this battlefield, and whatever result you gain, you will seek your own treasure in this process. Whatever it was, whatever the level you reached eventually.
Yeah. Guys, listen to what he's saying. He says he was 0-4 at his first ever regional and dropped out. And now he is a multi-world competitor about to be. He is a regional champion. He's a regional finalist. He's a multi-day 2, multi-top cut in a season type of player. And he started off 0-4 in his first regional. So his point that he's making is that if that was him and look at him now, you can do the exact same thing and maybe even better. Like that's all in your range of possibilities. And it's possible by actually enjoying the game. We fell in love with Pokemon as kids. The whole point of this is to enjoy your rounds, enjoy the people that you're around. You are so lucky to be in a space of like-minded people who are all traveling from all over the world. Zhe Zhang's from China, and he's here playing in America, to us playing Pokemon with people from all over, Miami to Seattle to wherever. So the whole point of what he's saying, I think, is anything is possible if you commit yourself to this process, have fun along the way, and you don't even know what your potential will be. Ja, I can relate to you extremely on this. I have never made top cut since I also started in 2020. Never made top cut ever before. I started competing halfway through this season, and all I do is I just go to have fun now. And I play with Pokemon that I'm comfortable with. Grimmsnarl, as you know, is my favorite Pokemon. I always bring Grimmsnarl. And what happens in this season, I make 2 top 8s. I make another day 2 pretty far. And now I have this YouTube channel, and this is all possible. I beat Wolf Glick. I beat Joe. I beat so many players, and it's all possible because I go in there and have fun. And I have this mentality of I'm going to be locked in. I'm going to have a good time, but I'm also going to battle, right? This is what I'm here to do. If I can get better every single time my way and have fun, you don't know what's possible. So I think what you're saying, like I truly relate to you on that. My first region, I went to Salt Lake City. That was my first ever tournament, 2021 or 2020, I think 2021. I brought Dialga, Ferrothorn, all this trash, man. And I went like 2-5 or something. But I had so much fun. And if that feeling, you cannot forget that feeling. Because if you go to these tournaments and you only will say, I will only be happy if I make day 2, then you're building this toxic relationship with yourself to where you can't actually go and enjoy it. And then now you're putting so much pressure on yourself to get results that you won't end up getting those results or that happiness from the game.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also glad to see you made constantly achievement in this tournament.
Thank you.
And I think you must enjoy your whole process to
Yeah.
get better and better. And this is the next thing I want to share with you, that how to deal with your negative emotions, your negative your negative moods, because we're competing in the game that not always provides a positive feedback to your effort. Sometimes your run could be animated by something really unlucky. Sometimes your tournaments could be animated by even something happened outside the games. I want to share one of my experience in 2022. It was in the Salt Lake City.
Okay.
Yeah, at that time I was still living in Chicago with my graduate school. I was about to finish my graduation.
Yeah.
And at that time we're still under the pandemic.
Yeah.
Everyone who went to the in real life tournaments in person
Or mask.
requires a vaccine shot proof.
Vaccination.
Yeah, valuation about it.
Yeah.
And it requires an extra booster shot, which needs to get vaccinated in 2 weeks. And I just spent over $1,000 for my trip to Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Because actually that was my third tournament in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very fond of the enjoying the tournaments,
Yeah.
and I just want to pay more attention to it.
Of course.
And I also have a lot of friends from all over the United States to go to that place.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I prepared it for a long time.
Yeah.
But I was refused
Wow.
to get into the tournament because my vacation shot doesn't require the date.
Wow.
Yeah, it's about 12 or 13 dates, but not 2 weeks. At that time, the referees was very very strict about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that their situation because it just um it's just related to everyone's security.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know how scary the coronavirus is.
Yeah.
Yeah, many people just lost their relatives during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm totally accept because I can only accept at that time.
Yeah.
Um, but at that time I was just in stuck in a very very bad emotion
Negative
because I
place, yeah.
prepared it for a long while, and I spent a lot. I spent a lot when I traveled to the Salt Lake City. Although it's a very beautiful city for
Yeah.
sightseeing,
It is. Yeah.
I just cannot enjoy my stay in the
Yeah.
following days,
Yeah.
and it spent me almost uh 3 weeks to get rid of the bad emotions.
Ocean. Yeah. Yeah.
And I I still uh appreciated all the people, and no matter the web to the web friend the friends on the webs or
Yeah.
the
Your
friends
online friends.
in
Yeah.
real
Online
life
community. Yeah.
encouraged me to get rid of it, to give me the courage to restart it a second time.
Yeah.
At that time, my status is no longer valid because I'm about to graduate from my
Yeah.
graduate school.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think I have 4 games, 4 tournaments remaining,
Okay.
and I actually remains 0 CP at that time because
Yeah.
the 2022 season
Mm.
is actually the combination for the 3 years.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, from the 2019
Okay.
to
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
It also it also contains the player cops in 2021.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So the competition that's in that season was very fierce.
Mm.
Especially didn't I've never played any local because of the pandemic,
Mm-hmm.
and I I actually didn't get the points from the global challenge because I didn't log in my account
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
together. I don't know how to do that at that time.
Yeah.
I I think I need um I need 400 CPs to guarantee my
The world. Yeah.
yeah my words. It seems to be impossible because at that time the regional champion didn't guarantee a
Yeah.
spot in the
So then what happens? How did you approach it?
yeah. Actually, in my fourth regional, it was Indianapolis.
Okay.
I just dropped with 2-4.
Okay.
I was still bad.
Yeah.
I just messed it up.
Yeah.
But there was one person who gave me advice seriously
Mm.
before after our matches, and which talked to me a lot. His name his Happy Dog JJ on the
Oh, I know him. I know him. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
you might know his that person.
I've played him multiple times at multiple regionals. Really
Yeah,
nice guy. Really nice guy.
I think I really gain powers from the from other people's kindness
Yeah.
to help me reach me out. And in the Secaucus, it was my fifth regional.
Okay.
It's my fifth regional. Yeah, I eventually got some CPs with
Nice.
top 32,
Nice.
but it was still a long distance for me to
Yeah. Makes
from
sense.
the wars. And at that time, the only thing remains in my brain is I just want to enjoy the remaining matches for
Yeah.
me,
Fun.
for
Enjoy.
me in the Milwaukee, in the AIC.
Yeah.
These are the last tournaments at that time,
Yeah.
because if I did not make any breakthrough, I think I could not I won't consider about come back to America to start another
Yeah.
starting experience here.
And tell us what happened in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and then things just happened.
Yep.
But actually, I just want to share the true mind when I got my first regional champion,
Yeah.
because it was a very very sudden for me success for me. Uh, I just felt shocked and confused, a little confused that what what does it happen? Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, how it happened, and is that all of a sudden and uh would not happen any longer,
Yeah. Yeah.
or I can copy this success
Mm.
to remain my status.
Yeah.
And I was quite lucky in the AIC because I went 8-1 in day one.
Wow.
Although I got kicked my ass by some very top players at that time in
Yeah.
day two. I also remains 3-2 in my day two games to
Nice.
reach my first AIC top cut.
Nice.
Yeah, it was just like a dream for me.
Yeah.
Although I didn't do well in my first WCS.
Yeah.
It was just a 4-4, but I think it's quite acceptable for me
If I
because
my first world,
yeah, because I think I cannot hope more for that season.
yeah,
That
this year is my first world. If this will be my first year, I can't expect to win the whole thing my first try, but I can do my best and have fun and try my hardest. That's all you can do.
yeah, and uh, a- as a result, just started preparing my to start my competition in VGC field again.
Yeah.
Uh, I spent 1 year to get a new status, a new
Yeah.
you know a new valid document to let me come back to United States to start a competition. And in my first three regionals, it was Pittsburgh, Sacramento, and San Antonio in 2024.
Yeah.
I went 3-6-3, 6-3,
Wow.
just one step behind before the
Day
day
two.
two. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was another frustrating experience for me, but I just overcome it again through the um, other players, other friends, encouragement,
Yeah. Of course.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and change my mind game, change my game preference,
Yeah.
and keep practicing. And yeah, it was also Portland that I just sent it back. So Portland is also a city which means a lot for me.
Yeah. And you should be proud of yourself for like where what you've done. Like Genuinely, you should be proud. And I think for everyone watching at home, like if this story does not fire you up about what's possible for you and how it's not just once you're up here, you're not just always up here. It's ups and downs and ups and downs. But that's what like the only reason you love the sun and sunny days in the summer is because the winters are so cold, right?
Yeah.
The only reason you can smile and be happy is because when you're sad, you're really upset. So the whole point of this Pokemon game is the reason why we love winning because also we hate losing. And what's going to make you better is those negative things that you like. If you're staying down when you lose, you're never going to get better, right? But if you can get back up and keep trying and keep doing it, have a smile on your face and lean on your friends, lean on your support system. Look what's possible. Zhe Zhang's won the regional championship, had to figure out a citizen thing to come back here, came back, could not make day 2 and still competing, and then makes it to regional championship, guys. Like that is possible for you. And it's all about resilience and joy and passion. And it's possible. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the last thing I want to share to you guys is
Wait, real quick. This is the last one, guys. This is number 4.
No. I think I just said a bunch of things about the number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still have one more things to share with you guys is
last thing, Zhe's final secret. What is it,
yeah.
Zhe?
I know different person have different personalities, and actually for my personality, I'm willing to just doubt myself and to think about how things happened, what about the reason behind my success.
Yeah,
it's not bad for a personality because it just shapes me as a person who loves thinking, loves making feedbacks,
reflecting.
Reflected. But just one thing I want to share you, and I hope you guys just do not self-denying yourself, because I think it's not useful for your improvement.
Yeah,
and it's just a waste of your time
and emotion.
Yeah, I know sometimes for some kinds of person like me, it's quite difficult. But from my personal experience, I just waste a lot of time about the self-denying. So just think about your stuffs positively and keep your mind. Stay in hardworking. Keep in touch with your friends and just remains a good cycle in this in the whole process.
Yeah,
and you should be fine.
Yeah, thank you so much. That all of the things you say, I think connected me on a deep level because I think I've had to figure that out to get to where I am. And all of you players watching, like we've been in your shoes. I've been in your shoes really recently. So is Zhe Zhang. Like we have been there, and we only tell this to you because we want you to have these amazing highs that feel like you're on top of the world. But again, it's these hard moments that make these like Zhe, I saw this on my live stream the other day. Most people know me in Charlotte. I don't know if you remember the Twitter where I did not wake up for day 2 because I was drunk and partied too hard the night before. But you want to hear
I still remember.
Yeah, and you want to hear something personal about that is that so the regional before Charlotte was San Antonio. The week before San Antonio regionals, my grandma passed away. So that's why I could not attend San Antonio. Then it was Charlotte regionals. The week before Charlotte regionals, my grandpa passed away, my closest person. So I decided to myself, I'm not going to just stay home like I did last time. I'm going to go. I'm going to have fun. I started 1-2 or 2-2 that tournament. I ended up going 7-2. And in my mind, I said, you know what? Like, I'm here to have fun. I don't care how I perform. Like, I've had such a hard couple of months, and I'm going to have fun. So most people think, whatever gets trashed, gets fucking drunk and doesn't wake up. And yeah, that's not great that I did that. But to me, you know, we all have our own personal moments throughout this game. And I
Yes.
could have, you know, what not showed up. I could have had it, you know, blew off this tournament. I could have said, you know, I don't care. I'm not, if I do bad, it's okay. But I stayed locked in. I thought of my grandpa. I performed. I went 7-2, and I had a choice. You know, I chose to have fun that weekend. I got to travel the world to hang out with my friends from all over. And most people would say, you know, oh, it sucks you didn't wake up, whatever. For me, I had the best weekend, one of the best nights of my life. So to me, Pokemon tournaments are not tied to your results. They're tied to your enjoyment, your social life, your friends, and how you feel after. I'm telling you right now, I do not regret not waking up because I had so much more that I was worrying about. And the ability to still wake up the next morning, go have a good time, see my friends in a new city, that's all I wanted. And
Yeah, I think it's also the meaning of the Pokemon VGC tournaments to enjoy your time with your friends.
yeah,
When you in a new position for tourism, for the achievement, for the self perfection,
yep,
and actually to overcome your weaknesses in your mind
yeah. And
and
that's
become a
what I
better,
want. Yeah,
become
I
a better
want.
person.
Yeah, so many people are in these dark places, and Pokemon can either keep you in there or get you out of it. And for me, I choose it to be a place where I get to go back to being a kid again and just battling on my Switch, battling on my DS when I was 7 years old, you know. And that's what this. And we're all Ash Ketchum in our own story, right? That's all who we want to be. So yeah, I think again, I really appreciate this conversation. Again, guys, I really do want to show you. I thought my last team report was amazing. I think this is even better. We really went into his whole team, all his matchups, the emotional side of this game, and like what it's really like for us players. And you know, all I want to do is show you guys really quickly again that if you want to use these teams, this is the paste. I'm gonna put it in the description if you want to use his paste here. His rental code is where is it? It's right here. His rental code, if you want to use it on the ladder. And guys, I know let me put back on the camera of us. This is a beautiful game, and we play it for a reason, right? And we're not going to stop playing it. We keep showing up. We keep spending our money to keep playing this game. And, you know, Zhe Zhang has had an amazing journey. Is from China, doesn't even speak English, but he came, you know, as a main language. And he came here to tell you guys about his experiences. So if you guys can please comment, Zhe is the GOAT in the comments. If you made it to this part of the video, just let him know he's the GOAT. Let him know that. Just to, you know, that's an amazing feeling. And he deserves this praise for all of his insights, being open and honest, sharing his experiences, and giving his team and his ideas to you. If you make this point in the video, like, subscribe, and say "Judge the GOAT" in the comments, because I really appreciate you coming here. To me, you're one of my GOATs now. You're part of the McFree Mafia, and I can't wait to see what we do for the rest of the season. I'm gonna beat you in the World's Finals this year. You better mark that down. We're gonna have a good time, bro. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. You have anything else you want to say before the video is over?
Thanks so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. And if you want to watch my my video where I vlog the tournament, watch this video. And if you want to watch the video where I do a team report with Carrie, when he finished third, who would have played Jeff if he beat Gavin, watch this video.